Hello, and welcome to the story of the Epimetheus, a Richard Hardwood universe one-shot. I didn't want to call it a Richard Hardwood one-shot because, he's kind of like the less important part. Let's turn the music down, and let's go to my face. Hello, I am here, and why do I always, when I'm talking to the camera, I always look like I'm like, hello. Trade offer. We are doing a one-shot, the story of the Epimetheus. This is a one-shot I've written myself. It might be really bad. It is based on the vibe of Alien and stuff like that. It's hopefully gonna be a bit scary at least. So we'll see if that works or not. I hope the music's not too loud. If it is, shout at me, and if it's not, also shout at me. I don't know, just shout at me, whatever you want. I think there isn't much else to say, so we shall just get into it, and I shall read out a little intro and then get to our players. Our story starts on board a large space station floating above a bustling city. Pandora Solutions' Epimetheus has been a staple of the city for the last 5 years and shows the city's dependence on the corporation. The mayor is holding an exclusive event on the station to announce new groundbreaking technology developed by the scientists on board the Epimetheus. A small party of rich investors, journalists, and Epimetheus staff are gathered in the ballroom in the public wing of the space station to listen to the mayor's speech. Nathan Pennington, one of Pandora Solutions' main shareholders and coincidentally the city's mayor since 5 years ago, steps up to the podium and the large metal microphone stand in the middle of it. There's a polite applause from the crowd. And he starts speaking. Dear citizens, thank you for attending this wonderful event tonight. I would like to welcome you all aboard the Epimetheus, one of Pandora Solutions' many incredible creations. His voice echoes through the halls as every monitor on the station is showing the live recording of the speech. Let me cut to the chase, as I have some very exciting news to share with the city and the universe. On behalf of Pandora Solutions, I would like to introduce you to Exonite, a wonderful material the scientists at Pandora have managed to extract from outer space. As he is speaking, a projector beams images of an obsidian black rock on a small screen behind him. Now you might be wondering what this little rock can do for us, and I will tell you. Well, for a start, it is powering this entire space station thanks to the scientists' hard work at creating a new energy generator using these rocks. Today marks the very first day the entire space station is being powered by only the Exonite. As he continues to explain the economic possibilities to the potential investors in the ballroom, a sudden jolt goes through the station, and the lights flicker for just a second. He continues, Now, calm down everyone. As I said, the generators are still new, but I assure you, they are working. But he is cut short by another jolt as multiple explosions can be heard throughout the station. All the lights go out for about a minute, until a secondary smaller light turns on as the backup power supply is now on. Thank you. No one can hear that except for me, so that's great, because that's in my Discord noises. Now, each of the players here is on board the Epimetheus station as this goes on. Now, most people on the station were in the ballroom, but a few of them might have been trying to slip out for some other reasons. And this is where I turn to my players. So, first of all, in a small service corridor next to the ballroom, having only just escaped the ballroom before this happened. As this explosion goes off and the doors shut down, these mechanical doors, we see this person. Hello, it is Richard Hardwood Jr. Please describe yourself.
Hello, I'm Richard Hardwood Jr. I am part of the Hardwood, one could call it a dynasty, I suppose, but I wouldn't like to count myself among those people. Very self-important of me. I'm here as a member of the press, continuing in my grandfather's legacy, and doing my best to find out more about exactly what the mayor has brought to this fabulous city. I wish he'd taken longer on his speech, though. It's very un-CEO-like to begin a speech by saying, let's cut to this chase. You know? I've never heard anyone who thinks themselves self-important to say that before. Normally you're just padding for time when you have a meeting of that nature.
Standing next to him is a woman in a dress and a lab coat. And Emma, please describe Miranda Jules.
Hello. I'm playing Miranda Jules, who is a mid-30s scientist who has worked on this project and is very upset at how the mayor has been handling it, thinking this should not be in their hands, and that the important scientists on the project should be the ones in charge of how it's being used.
Now, a third person in this little service corridor is this next man, Alan Keegan. Emma, if you will, please describe yourself.
Alan Keegan is a mid-20s waiter who's been on the station for, maybe a week or so, and he just to just about everybody else who's seen him working just seems like your normal sort of disaffected waiter. Very quiet while he's working, complains about working when he's not working. He was already in this corridor, just having a vape, just completely living up the stereotype.
Okay.
Though he is, he does have his own things he likes to look into when he has the time. Should I keep that to myself, or should I bring that up
I
here?
think you can keep that to yourself. Until
Okie doke.
you feel like it's narratively
Relevant?
interesting to talk about it. Yeah.
Fair enough.
So the three of you, as we go to this view, hello, the three of you are stood in a small service corridor, just outside the ballroom, as the lights all go out and you feel the shock go through the entire space station, and you hear explosions echoing through these empty, dark metal corridors. The lights go on. It's thank you for those explosions. They heard it this time, hopefully. As the lights go on, they are mostly, like the safety airport lights, not airport, like airplane lights, like on the floor. It's mostly those, and then every now and then there's like one large white bulb in the ceiling. As you look behind you, you see the door to the ballroom has shut down, completely closed. They are big, bulky metal, like airlock type doors almost between the sections. And you see for those who have been on the station before, you see the little green light that usually marks whether the door can be opened or not has gone red. So it seems like it will be hard to get back into the ballroom. Now, we are using a system that I have written myself based on some other one-page RPG kind of systems, I will just quickly go over how it works. Each of these players has 5 stats. They have brawn, science, wit, luck, and stamina. Brawn is how strong you are, physical things. Science is what you know about, like, scientific stuff, knowing like machinery, just general smarty pantsness. Wit is like both your intellect in planning things and your literally wittiness as you converse with people. Luck, I think, is pretty on the nose, and stamina is kind of like your health. When things go wrong, you will be losing stamina. When things go wrong even more and you want to not have it go wrong, you can push your luck by spending a luck point, and then you can re-roll your dice. Or if you are in a physical exertion moment, you can also spend a stamina if you really want to not die, for example, to reroll your dice. The way the system works is you anytime you're doing anything that is not certain, you will roll a d6, or you will roll the amount of d6s that you have in that stat specifically. And if you roll a 6, GG, that's good. You succeed. If you don't roll a 6, however, it's a bit different. If you roll a 5, you still succeed, but there's a complication. If you roll a 4, a 3, or a 2, you just straight up fail. And if you roll a 1, you fail, but also something really bad might happen to you. If you're rolling more than 1 die, there's a chance that 2 of your dice will be the same number. If they are, that means you have a critical. This could be good or bad, depending on what you've rolled. If your roll would be a success, that means you get a critical success. Yippee, that's good. If your roll's a 1, that's a critical fail, which means something very, very bad is going to happen to you. Yeah. At any point, when you wish to, you can expend the luck to re-roll all your dice. And if you're doing anything that is stamina related, like running for your life or trying to fight off some kind of very strong creature, you can use to expend a stamina to then re-roll your dice again. That is basically it. That's the system. So, unless there's some confusion, I think we are good to go. So with that, I will let it to players. As you are in this service hallway, and you see the door that is closed, there is a console next to it, and the other way is the service hallway that leads towards the service quarters.
Well, this is unexpected. But the mayor just told us that everything was fine, so maybe it is.
This isn't really much of a surprise. The mayor always jumping the gun, thinking things are ready before they are.
So are things not fine?
No, this is not what we wanted to happen. But look what happens when management gets in the way.
What do you mean we? What do you know about all this?
Well, I'm a scientist that worked on the project to make this reactor.
Oh. Well, okay then. Well, I'll take your word for it in that case. I don't suppose, how bad are things here?
In what way do you mean how bad? How bad is this going wrong? How bad is the general situation?
How bad are the things currently threatening my life?
Oh, well, if...
Maybe we can do something with this terminal and find out.
Ah, well, that answer that particular question. That sounds it's a very advanced terminal.
I suppose I could try and get the door open for you,
No.
No one said anything about the
if that's
door.
what
We
you want.
Yes. Wait a
want to
minute.
find out how soon the whole place is going to blow.
This terminal is telling me my next door neighbor on Earth wants me dead. But we seem fine here. Maybe there's. Who
Well-
knows?
Despite something going wrong being expected, if the safety procedures we put in place worked, the station's not likely to explode completely or anything like that. We should be fine. It's just going to need some repairs down in the reactor room.
Oh, fantastic. So, what do we do?
Well, we could either go help them or wait until some of the engineers can work on it. But I wouldn't like to wait in this corridor. That seems quite an awful place to stand around.
That's fair enough. Look, I mean, I'm here to, like, document this whole process. So, it seems like you know a fair bit about this place and could maybe help with the fixing of everything. And at the same time, I could get your story out there about how bad the mayor's been with this shit, And then we'll be in great positions. You could even, like, show me the thing and show me, like, how dangerous it is to everyone. And be like, oh no, what a terrifying rock. And I'll edit the photo to make it look like it's got, like, lasers coming out of it or some shit. Maybe it does. I've never seen it.
Well, I'd rather not if you portray it as extremely dangerous. Any danger here is because of the mayor interfering.
No,
It's
I
rather quite safe when you know how to handle it.
You could say that about anything dangerous, though, to be fair. So, I feel like it's inherently dangerous but can be made safe. Would that be a fair description? I've got, like, a note.
I suppose you can call it that, yes.
Okay, and I can quote you on that, right?
But she didn't say it.
You're the one who said it. Quote yourself.
You said I suppose you could say that, but can I
Well,
quote
you can
saying
you can
"I
quote me
suppose you
saying
could
that,
say that"?
yes.
Yes, in response
Sure,
to
why
my
not?
question. Yes, that's how quoting works. Thank you. Honestly, have you never dealt with the media before?
When we spend so much time in the lab, we don't usually talk to media much, no.
Right. To quote you, I also need your name. Could I have that, please?
Miranda Jules, head scientist of the project.
Oh, this is a great source. We'll be sure to check that up.
Yeah, you're not actually the head scientist, but you are one of the...
Okay. I want to be head scientist.
Yeah.
Just
She's
introduces
as far as
I can
Richard
play it
Hardwood
up
is
to
concerned.
Richard Hardwood.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. Just so you're aware,
Okay,
you're
just
not the
let
head
her-
scientist
alright.
of this
Good to know. Good
on
to
this
know.
station.
But I'll play it up as such.
Yeah, that's fine.
Head scientist. My goodness. Well, fantastic. And you, Alan Keegan, presumably a descendant of the great footballer Kevin Keegan, you're dressed very fancily. You must have an important role here as well.
I serve drinks.
Well, you're important to me. I've had a lot of them.
I think right now, speaking of things important to me, I want to check and make sure that that the other crew are okay.
That sounds like a good idea. How about, to make both of you happy, we check on the scientists, because they're crew, and we can ask them if they're all right,
Yes, we should definitely check on my fellow scientists.
Do they satisfy the role of crew?
I mean, we got one direction to go, and it's to the crew quarters. So,
Oh, well. In that case, I'm overthinking things here. I should just let my feet lead and see where I end up.
we can walk and talk.
Yeah, okay. Walking noises.
Okay, so you just walk down to the crew quarters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
We
make
don't
your way
really have any
through-
interest in opening up that door, so.
Sure. You make your way through. This space station is a lot of very empty metal corridors. As you walk, there's an echo through the hallways of your footsteps. Every now and then, there's like some kind of terminal or something on the side. Most of the terminals on the in this space station are voice operated, so they'll have like a little have like one of those like green text monitors, and then just a little like microphone with a button underneath. You pass a few of those. You go to the crew section of the space station, where both Alan and Miranda, you've obviously been here before. Most of the scientists, though, don't really stay here. The scientists have their own like sleeping quarters in like the science area. This is mostly like the servers that are here for like this event, who are staying here, who've just been here for like a couple days at most, really. And for people who maintain, like mechanics who maintain the station and stuff like that. None of the like more important, if you will, people usually stay here. And it's very basic. There's like a small kitchen. There is a very small like lounge room, but there's like nothing there. There's like 2 benches and like a table. And everywhere has this very like opaque. The lights, even though they're darker now, they've always just like pure white lights. Nothing on the walls except for every now and then you do see a map of the station, which in fact I will just show you the map, because that will be useful as well. Don't focus on the lines specifically, just how the sections are, and I will show the stream as well. Just vaguely, yeah, the pathways are just vaguely like that, but not exactly. Those aren't like the rooms and stuff. But you would be walking in the northernmost side of the map, in the brown part, basically, vaguely there, towards the hydroponics and oxygen generation side of the station as well. You pass a few dorm rooms, but so far you don't really see anyone in there.
Where the heck is everybody? You two work here, but they're not people.
Oh, people are probably. It's the middle of the day. People are doing their jobs.
Also,
Yes.
at this event, most of the servant workers would have been in the ballroom at this time.
Mhm.
The only reason you weren't is because you slipped out.
Yep.
As are most of the scientists, except for the ones who are doing whatever they are, but they would be in the science laboratories part. So yeah. But as you say,
That
the other
reminds
people
me.
would be working.
That reminds me, Miss Jules, why did you slip out the ballroom with me?
I was just tired of hearing all of that from the mayor. Putting up on such a talk, even though he has no idea what he's doing.
And you, Alan, why did you follow me out?
Follow. As soon
Well,
as he started yapping, I slipped out for a smoke break.
oh yes, you were out there first. Easy to
And
forget, you see.
no, nobody's ordering when nobody's ordering when the when the big guy's yapping. Same as any place I've ever served drinks.
Well, fair enough. So, the situation then is that this ship is blowing up, sort of. Uh, and all of the people who can fix it are trapped in the ballroom.
There should have been a reserve team of scientists and engineers at the reactor maintaining it.
I would have hoped to have seen someone by now. Perhaps once we get to oxygen, we will have a better idea as to just how bad things are. I've got very suspenseful music playing in my ears, by the way. Who put this on the tannoy? That was very insensitive.
As much as that you might be saying that, it is actually eerily quiet throughout the entire station.
Oh, they've turned it off.
That's a good point. We will turn it off. Yeah, I assume you make your way through. Do you want to look at anything or look through anything in the staff area before you go through to hydroponics?
Alan, is there anything that you can think of here? Like, I don't know. Does a friend of yours on the crew keep a very detailed log as to things blowing up in the past?
I've only been here a few days, so I'm still just kind of trying to get used to the place. I'm kind of looking for someone though. I hope she's all right. These terminals. Um. Are bleh. Are they functional at the moment?
The little green backlit like text displays are lit up, so they seem functional.
Okay. In that case, just gonna use one and just ask where crewmate Peters is.
Give me a we'll start with a roll. Give me a roll with your science.
2.
You get a response. You hear a little beep, a negatively sounding beep, and it says, voice not recognized.
Mm.
They haven't coded me in yet. It's fair. I'm only supposed to be here for a couple of weeks.
Ah, that's unpleasant.
Well,
Miss Jules, you've been here longer. You're the head
yeah,
of science.
indeed. I'll try and contact some people that should be in the laboratory and see what the situation is.
Sounds a good
Yeah,
plan to me.
I want to try and use the computer to just like basically call their room or something like that.
Sure. Okay. Give me a science roll.
That's a 6.
Okay. You go and press the button on the microphone at the thing, and what do you say exactly?
I think I'd say like, I guess once I think I've connected to the room, just like
Well, no, this is like to
Uh,
like what room? How are
or
you
to the
connected
computer
to them? Yeah, like what?
first.
Because the
Yeah,
computers
yeah.
are voice operated fully, so you have to like give your command in word.
Okay, I'd probably be um, like, please call the main laboratory or something like that. Assuming the computer could understand that. I'd assume I'd know how the computer would work,
Yeah.
right?
Okay. Something like that. Okay, that's fair. They you see you hear a little ding, and the text flashes up with calling laboratory number 1. Bling 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 bling. And it is calling for quite a while, and you do not get a response. But you do, however, have access to the computer.
They must be very busy to not answer a call.
Particularly one that says the head scientist is calling. Who knows?
Yes.
Things must be worse than we thought.
Can I having access to the computer, could it give me like an analysis at all of the station of like
If that's what, if you ask that, I
okay.
assume you just say that.
Yeah, I'll be like,
Okay, yeah.
can you give me analysis of the situation on the station computer?
It will respond on the little screen. You see, main generator down. Backup power. Enough to last 4 hours. Yeah, that's about it. That's all it would say.
4 hours? How much did the mayor got the backup power systems?
I presume they must have evacuation plans that take less than 4 hours. But
Well, yes, but if the system was designed properly with the safety procedures in place that we wanted, this station would be able to run for days with backup power, more than enough time to get the reactor fixed without having to evacuate.
perhaps there's something wrong in that energy storage section. Because that sounds like the kind of thing that would be a backup power generator.
I suppose some of the batteries could have gotten damaged.
It's possible. Well, computer, what's the oxygen situation like?
Give me a science roll.
Fuck it. 4.
Voice not recognized.
Well,
Well, if the servant wasn't in the system, you definitely wouldn't be.
no, are you just going to mock me for it, though? Or are you going to ask? Seems an important question.
Fine, I'll ask for you. Computer, what is the oxygen situation?
So we'll start to respond, and it's like, it's not very fast. It will do like one letter at a time as it is like going across the little monitor. And it starts with going oxygen levels at like 100% normal. Actually, it would say 99% normal. And then it goes
It's
LE,
fine.
and then suddenly the screen goes red, and you see lockdown initiated.
What?
Lockdown? Why would they need lockdown? Computer, who authorized this lockdown?
not. What would it say? Unauthorized. Low. Employee level
Clearance?
too low or something. Yeah, low clearance basically.
Okay. What?
Lockdown? Why would someone order a lockdown?
Well, this is ridiculous. Why would they need a lockdown? Everything should be easily fixed.
This whole situation seems pretty weird.
Huh. I don't know where to
Um,
start. The oxygen situation seemed to be okay. The power situation is an imminent danger, but not immediate. Perhaps our best bet would be to get to the control tower and see what we can find from there.
Well, it might be hard to get anywhere if the lockdown's in place. Getting through all of these doors will take a while.
Well, sitting around's not going to get anything done or be remotely interesting.
Yes, our best bets is to either go to the control tower and try and disable the lockdown so we can get this fixed, or try to force our way to the generator and repair it ourselves. Well, myself. You two can stand and watch. I'm sure you'd want to document that.
Yes. Yes, you had me all upset for a moment there, and then you rephrased things, so well done. I think that, yes, the control tower is probably a good way to begin. We can see where we go. But while we have these crew quarters here, Alan, do you know, I don't suppose you knew any soldiers or security on the force who maybe were, like, rebellious and so would keep, say, a weapon in their footlocker?
I'm not too familiar with most of the other people outside of the kitchen staff.
Knives.
Like I said, I've only been here a few days, so I haven't really had a chance to branch out just yet.
Okay, fine. Control tower it is. Let's get an idea of what exactly is going on here.
I mean, I've got the knife I was using for cutting up the lemons and limes for the drinks, but it's probably as good as we're gonna find.
That'll do. I just have a camera and a pen. And a notebook, I suppose. Otherwise, the pen would be rather useless.
Okay. You make your way through the servant quarters, and you find yourself in the central hallways. From the center of the control tower, in each cardinal direction is a large main hallway towards the control tower, and that link up to each of the 4 quarters. And you can see down that long hallway, there are multiple. If you go to like a big shopping center, like an indoor shopping center, and they have these like, I don't know if you've ever seen one when they're closing, and they have these like big grates that come down, that close down, right?
Yep.
They have those in the entire main access hallways. You can see through them because they're, obviously there's big holes in them. And you can see at the end of the hallway is also another door, obviously the main door to the central spire. And it seems like the only door you can go into right now is the one into hydroponics and oxygen. Unless you have some way to get through these metal grates.
I mean, would I be able to try and hack the door into the control tower, or do they not have like a terminal there?
So there's between the main door to the control tower and you're like basically all the way at the north.
Oh, there's a grate
There's
between
grates
like the
between
control
you
panel and the
and
tower.
the
Okay.
control tower right now first. You're like
I
basically all the
see,
way at the
okay.
north, and you'd have to go through that entire way, all the way south. But there is a doorway that seems to be open into hydroponics right now.
Well, I
don't think
suppose we
can
can take
fix
the
this.
long way around.
Yes, we do need to get a better idea of the oxygen and situation anyway, so perhaps going on a little detour through there would be for the best. I did note
Yes,
that the device says 99%. I would hope that
Yes,
would be
it's-
100% or 20%, depending on how it's measuring things. But
Well, the computer is very accurate. As soon as it
Plus-
shuts down, of course, it's not at 100%.
so oxygen is shut
I
down.
mean, it said 99% of normal, so, you know.
Yes, it should be fine.
Yeah,
I
but it's
imagine
been
the
2
explosion
minutes.
might have eaten up some of that.
Either way,
Yeah.
we can find out when we go through there. If we go through there. I think we should go through there.
Well, yes, unless you happen to have a blowtorch in your pocket.
We're both
Cuts
staring
through
at,
this.
at Richard Hardwood expectantly now.
Yeah.
Any blowtorches?
Any blowtorches?
Is that a blowtorch in your pants, or are you just happy to see us?
Sadly, at this point, I'm just happy to see you, so let's go.
Agreed.
Yeah, you make your way into the hydroponics wing. The metal floors here are very similar. The hallways are the same, but there is like green, like markings on the walls, very like hospital coded, where there's like green lines and stuff. There are some main rooms that you walk into first that look. Most of the big rooms in this section have large tanks of large tanks of water filled with algae. There are also other rooms that have like soil and fertilizers and sprinklers and stuff to grow plants and any kind of food, because it's just cheaper apparently than flying it up here. That's the kind of stuff you see. And after a few minutes of walking through the green wing, you notice that on the floor, the metal floors, they're getting like, you see like every now and then you see like little droplets of water. Maybe like condensation, you think, first, until you see like pools, like full on like puddles on the floor. Which if you follow them, you find one of the tanks. As you turn the corner, you see this large tank filled with water and algae, except like the top 3/4 of the tank has been drained out, and the entire floor of this room is just wet. Yeah.
That doesn't seem right.
No.
No, it's pretty broken.
I suppose we shouldn't be surprised. Something's broken. Just watch your step. Don't get too wet.
Is this stuff important?
Well, we'll want to get it fixed. Yes, but it's not immediately important.
So, hydroponics is broken. How's oxygen?
Well, the computer told us it's 99%. We'll be fine.
That was minutes ago, and minutes after things happened. Who knows
Well,
what it is now?
unfortunately, I don't think I can ask the computer when there's a lockdown.
That's why we're in the oxygen room. We just want to. I just want to see if it's on fire. Okay? Can I do that?
Sure. Do you like to look around?
To see if it's on TVC fire.
You don't
Yes.
see anything currently on fire, but I will let you roll. Maybe just wit. I will let you roll wit as you see if you can identify any issues or any problems, other than the fact that the entire tank is empty.
So I roll a number of dice for that, right?
Yes.
Do I give you the highest or?
Yes, so you give me the
Yeah.
highest, and
And
if
if
there's
there's
any
multiple.
that are the same, you tell me that as well.
Okay, none the same. 5.
5, okay. So you look around, you see, so these big tanks, well, especially this one big tank that you're looking at that is half drained. You look for maybe if there's any terminals that can tell you anything, or any gauges or anything that can tell you about how it's interacting with the oxygen levels. But before you see any of that, what you see first is about maybe like a meter and like 1.5 meters up from the floor in this tank is a hole, and you see the glass is just cracked around it. It's a hole about the size of a fist, where you see that is like the water level where everything has fallen out of. And as you look a bit closer, you see that it's not just a hole in the tank. There seems to be some sort of red smear just below the hole, which you quickly establish to be a trail of blood as well.
There we go. That's the real.
Ow! It wasn't just to be
Ow.
clear. It's not your blood.
No, there would need to be an exclamation
I
goodness
of
people
cut
said
myself.
Look, I'm taking a picture,
Okay.
What?
and also
What seems to be the problem?
As you take a picture, this big flash goes off, and the room, which is pretty darkly, like dimly lit, is illuminated for a second. And your little like camera has a little, very very grainy digital image on it of this hole that you have taken a picture of.
do you not see? There's both a hole in this tank, but also a bloody smear.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yes, that is.
What do you think could cause that, Miranda?
Well, I expected damage or perhaps injuries in the reactor room, but why would someone be hurt here?
And how did they get hurt like that? Wait a minute.
It looks as if someone was smashed into the tank or something.
Possibly. Let me check. Was this hole made from the inside or the outside of the tank? That's a good question.
I will let you just look at that because you can just see that. There's no glass on the outside that you can see.
It was made from the outside. The
Right, like
question,
someone was
therefore,
thrown into the tank.
How
But where did
thick
they
is
go?
the glass?
The glass is like a good, like, I don't know, like 10 centimeters thick or something. Like it's thick glass that's supposed to hold a big tank.
Yeah, holding that much water, it's gonna
Yeah.
need to be
And it seems like it
Hmm.
was,
thick
you know,
or
there's
something
a hole like,
else.
that size in the wall.
Jeez,
Is
that
there
is-
like Is there like a trail of blood leading anywhere?
It's kind of hard to tell because a lot of the floor has just been
'Cause a lot of the
washed away, like,
floor
it's been
would have
washed.
washed away the
Water
blood,
would've-
yeah.
Yeah.
But I will let you do a
Um,
luck roll to see if you can find anything.
Okay. 2.
Yeah, it's very difficult to find anything.
Mhm.
Like there's literally there's water on the floor. There's algae that's been spilled out of this tank on the floor.
Yeah.
It's very hard to find anything. If
With
there
my
was anything
data
at all.
pad,
Mhm.
does that have any sort of ability to, like, I guess, track people or anything? Like, do people have, like, IDs or transponders that, like, the computer takes note of so it knows where people are?
If you found a place where you could interact with the station with it, you might be able to do something like that if it allows you. But you can't just wirelessly do that. Your datapad is it's basically like a big, like, chunky tablet.
Mhm.
You know you can do it to you can like look at documents and stuff on there. You can write documents and then do your scientist work mainly. Is what it's
Right.
for, and then you can use it to like extract like copies of information that you're getting somewhere onto the database.
Okay.
And take it with you or something like that.
Right, so if I, like, interfaced with the ship computer, I could try and, like, download a map of
Yeah.
where the ship thinks everyone is, or something like that,
Yeah, for example.
and then follow that.
The main thing though is like all those access points you've seen before aren't like specific ones that you could interact your datapad with. You'd need like
Mhm.
either the central control tower has places where you can do it. In the labs there are multiple places where you can do it, and in the generator area are places where you can do that mainly.
Okay. So going through hydroponics, with how the stations lay out, does hydroponics have, like, a corridor that goes straight to the control tower, or are we having to loop all the way through hydroponics somewhere else?
Yeah, so hydroponics is not connected to the central control tower. From itself, it's the 4 main ones that are like between the quarters are connected to the central control tower, and also the like the dining hall has a direct way, so that when people are brought on the station, they don't have to go through all the other places. And the engine has a direct way, like the generator. Sorry.
Okay, so we're trying to loop through to the generator and then into the control tower space. What we're doing.
Yes, I think it's fair to
Okay.
say that something's gone wrong here, and how bad it is in oxygen exactly, I'm still not sure, but it looks like things are worse than we thought.
Well, with your roll from earlier, you do also notice on this tank there's like a little, there are some gauges, and all of the gauges are at 0 on this specific tank.
It would seem that we're out of oxygen.
If we were out of oxygen, you'd be dead.
No, I mean, in this tank, obviously. What did you think I meant?
But it is still very concerning that there's no one here. All of these places on the station should have at least a few people trying to fix
Particularly
things.
with a hole in the tank.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried about whatever caused that hole.
Yes, assuming it was
Like,
a member of the
maybe-
crew being blasted into it, then they would be taken to some kind of medical facility, which, I don't know where it is, but I presume it to be vaguely near the crew quarters.
If someone was blasted into that with enough force to go through that thick glass, they'd be dead.
Well, yeah,
Really
Yes,
dead.
probably.
but they'd still take the body to the hospital, or it would be inside the tank.
I'm not concerned about a body. I'm concerned about what made the hole.
Well, yes, that too. I'm...
No, just
you know,
that.
No, that's also concerning.
Yeah, so
yes.
just That is a bit strange. I don't know why it would have happened. I mean, an explosion couldn't have thrown them into it. Clearly, this room hasn't been exploded in any way.
And I feel like an explosion would have done, like, more?
Yes.
There's a lot of stuff around here that just seems to be in... Like, it doesn't look damaged.
Well, we should continue towards the central tower, I think.
I think, yeah, we should keep moving.
We should do that. It sounds dangerously like you're implying we're not alone here.
Is that so? You keep walking, and the water clears up a bit, and then who would notice it? Probably Richard Hardwood would notice this. Sorry, Richard Hardwood Jr. Would notice this, because you were kind of looking for it as well. You see there are. First of all, you notice scratches. Near to about maybe like 30 centimeters up from the floor a bit, there are like scratches into the walls, into the metal walls. They're pretty faint, but there are some scratches, and you kind of follow them, and then you notice blood again, and you see a trail of blood that turns off into a side room from the direction you are going.
And there's a bloody trail on the ground and scratches. These don't look like they were made by the crew. Alan, is there a member of the crew with very long fingernails?
No. Sorry, Alan was in the middle of just,
Vaping.
taking a pull from his vape. Just like, maybe one of the executive assistants?
Do you think she could
But-
do this?
No, I think we'd get a lot of residue from her nails, and they were like a bright candy apple red.
No, maybe that's what the
and-
blood is. It's just that.
No, that's much darker red than her nails.
Damn it.
Like it looks like they'd come out of a cyber carnival.
Well, seems I need to be ready for some action then.
Loosening up your collar.
I've been waiting for an excuse for so long.
I feel like it. That's good.
Okay. The situation's grim. We dare say that this is not one of the executive assistants. Nor do I think that the executive assistant could punch a hole in one of those tanks.
No, definitely not.
I hesitate to say, do we follow the blood trail or keep going?
By the way, what you do notice is the blood trail veers off while the scratches continue down the hallway.
Ah, I think we're safer if we follow the blood than the scratches. There may be a survivor of
They might.
whatever's going on here.
Yes, they might be able to tell us what's going on.
Yes. To
Or
the side room.
maybe we can help them.
Yes, you're the head of science. That must include some medical shit.
Just because I'm the head of science doesn't mean I do all of the sciences.
No, you said head of science. You didn't say head of specific bit of science.
Yeah. you work in a kitchen, you gotta have basic first aid. I can help.
Oh, okay. That's better. Let's find this person then.
You go to the door, you press the little button to open this, and the door swoosh opens up. Inside you see a small, well, I say small, it's like a medium-sized room, but it's mainly like a storage closet. There are some like crates with what seem to be like spare parts for the hydroponic tubes and stuff like that. And on the side of the room, you see on the floor a woman sat leaning against a wall, and the first thing you notice is around her there's this large pool of just blood. And she is covered in it. You can tell in the top right of her chest there's a large open wound. Still blood dripping out of it every now and then. You see her eyes are blank, staring at the floor. And each of you know instantly that this
Is she
woman's dead.
alright? Oh, fuck. Don't
No.
think she is.
She sits there, and with one hand you see her, she's like gripping her shoulder like right above the wound, and in her other hand she's gripping some kind of device.
I want to go take the device and look at it.
Okay. You pick it up out of her hand. You have to pull. Her hand is like
Ugh.
hard gripping it still. You have to like pull her fingers loose from it.
Yeah. Like, ooh.
And I mean, it's covered in blood, but you recognize this as one of the recording devices that a lot of the scientists have to record their findings, but also some of the other crew members do get some of these to just record their day-to-day stuff.
Well, perhaps she'll have left us a message of what's going on. I'm going to try and play through the recordings.
It's true. People fighting for their lives always leave very helpful messages. I remember one time
Yes,
I
they
was
do.
going through an abandoned building, right? Where someone had been trapped there for 5 years, and she kept a journal every day or so over those 5 years. And they gradually got more sporadic, and eventually she started writing in an Italian accent, then she stopped. And then we found her.
Does that
and she was
mean the
insane.
text was like slanted?
Yes.
Anyway, terrible reference.
What paper do you write for?
What? I didn't write a story about this particular excursion. It was a complete waste of time. No one would have believed this anyway.
You play the latest recording, and the voice you hear is of a young woman. You assume it's this woman. You can see, you can hear her voice, and she goes, her voice is shaking as she's speaking, and you hear, "This is Maria Paola Graziani, mechanic on the Epimetheus. Something horrible has happened. There was an explosion, and some of us we were going to see what happened, and then this creature, it came out of nowhere. It's not like any I've ever seen before. Oh, Dios mío, it was like nothing you could ever think of. It has a spike, like a scorpion stinger, and it stabbed me. Valentino managed to scare it off for a second, and I managed to hide in this room, but I don't think I'm going to make it. He said he would find Nadia and take me to the medical bay, but God, if you're watching this, protect my little brother. Tino, if you find this, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I left you. Please keep fighting. Find a way out of this hell. Ti amo, fratello mio. And it cuts out there.
Interesting. What a coincidence that this lady would be a little bit Italian as well. Was just sharing that story. Hey, so these Italians, they love their note keeping. Well, it seems that there is something on the ship.
Yes, indeed. That's quite
Oh.
fascinating.
I know it's the year 2084, but I'm struggling to record if there have been alien sightings on this planet before.
Give me a science roll.
6.
Wow.
This planet was very deserted. There's only like a few cities on it. The rest of it is very much. Most of the planet is just very rocky, and the cities are like the only place where anything seems to live, really. And it's mostly humans and like some like farm animals that were brought here, or like cats and stuff, but no aliens.
Mhm.
Nor have any of you really heard of any aliens before.
Like here or just in general?
Just in general.
Okay.
We're not in like a Star Wars, like it's very much like
Is it like
mostly
the most
human
advanced aliens you've ever seen, or like microorganisms or something?
maybe,
Or not even that?
maybe, but even that is like probably very like almost nothing if there is any.
Mhm.
Well. You know, I always
Wow.
thought my grandfather would be given the responsibility of first contact, but it seems to be falling upon us. Or
Wow. This
we're gonna get murdered.
is
Like this
fascinating.
lady. No, it's not. But it is, I suppose. If I survive, I'm writing the
it can
best
be
story we've
terrifying,
ever
too.
seen.
I think that
Well, you just
we've discovered something like this. This could be incredible.
better keep your camera ready, I guess.
It's very ready. Richard Hardwood Jr. shifts uneasily as he touches the camera. But, yes. It's always at the ready, but, you know, there is...
This is truly the alien organism. This could be an even bigger breakthrough for us than we've thought prior.
I feel like organism is a too little word for what we're dealing with here. You say that, I think like a clump of cells on the floor. This seems to be... Did you ever see that movie, Alien?
Sure, aliens canon in this world, why not?
Yeah.
No, but I think I saw a poster for it, but I think the name was Alan.
Alan.
Oh.
Yeah, and it had a terrible tagline, like, in space, no one can hear you in space.
Sure, it does say that, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know what I'm thinking of then. Either way, what I'm thinking of is an alien that was a dangerous alien.
Well, it's all danger can be navigated. If it works like any other thing we've seen, it's probably scared or acting in self-defense.
Even if that is so, that self-defense could turn into our death. Still, we only know for certain that it has killed this woman. I would presume this is the woman who got thrown into the... No, maybe not. I don't know. Her bones look a bit too intact for having been thrown into 10 centimeters of glass and broken it.
She does have a large wound about the size of the hole in the glass in her shoulder. Like, in her chest. Shoulder area.
What
Yeah,
does that mean?
She's pretty clearly been stabbed.
As in, she's got a very large hole through her body.
Oh, okay.
About
Yeah,
the size
so
of
she was-
the hole in the tank that you saw.
She was
Got it.
next to the tank and got stabbed. She wasn't thrown into the tank.
Yes, this alien has stabby things. As she said in her note, it was like some kind of horrific scorpion thingy.
Yeah. Yeah. So,
Well, definitely. You know what? You're gonna be more of a use than I thought. Keep that camera ready. We need to document as much as we can of this.
What is that? Okay, that's what you meant. I was slightly confused. Miranda, don't suppose you know how to, best, pacify a scorpion?
You a biologist?
I mean, I was gonna make the joke earlier of like, well, I'm not gonna be able to heal her, but I could like extract her genome or something. So yeah, I guess so.
Okay, interesting. Do you want to know if you can...
Yeah.
You know about scorpions?
What would I know about
Sure,
scorpions?
give me a science
and
roll.
how you interact with scorpions properly? That's 444. Oh my god.
444. Okay.
Didn't even ever think for triplets.
No, but it is, you know, it's a critical anyway. You don't remember anything about scorpions. To the point
No.
where you feel like you're forgetting things about scorpions by trying to think about it.
Did I thought scorpions went extinct.
What? I've got a pet scorpion.
You do?
Yeah, I brought it with me.
Okay.
Not here, specifically.
Okay, what is
It's
your
not on
pet
the
scorpion
station.
called?
My pet scorpion. My pet scorpion. Let me see. What is it called?
It's not on the station, though.
No.
Okay.
Well, if you have a well, that could be another great thing too. I could study that as well. Where is your pet scorpion?
I had it in the hotel room. Wherever that is.
Down in the city, I assume.
Yeah, not necessarily. The thing is, I lost sight of it just before I had to leave my hotel room. So, you know, I need to find it when I get back. Is what I'm saying. And it
Oh
may be
my
stowed
God.
away somewhere.
This creature is your pet scorpion.
This whole time.
No, little Dicky would never do such a thing.
Of course, there's little Dicky. Fuck's sake. It's Richard Hardwood Jr.
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck's sake. Okay. This room that you're in does not have any other exits other than the way you came in.
is there anything useful in here? If we look around, like
What do you
a
think?
flashlight or something
Um,
someone could use as a rudimentary weapon, or
You can. Well, you can see first of all that so Maria has like blue overalls on,
Mhm.
and like in the overalls are like pockets, and you can see in there is a flashlight. So you can
That's
you
good.
can get a flashlight there.
Oh, also, is she higher clearance than me?
Probably not. She seems to be
Okay.
just a
Even-
mechanic.
would be. Given it's a voice-activated computer, that would be adventurous.
Yeah. Also,
Oh, that's true. I was thinking
you
about
do
like
have a
key
voice
cards and stuff, but
recording.
you're right.
Yeah.
It's voice. I do have a voice recording. Yeah. I'll just. I don't know how advanced Cursive is. Random thought. I was like, oh yeah, I could just have like use the data pad or something and like take the recording of her voice to try and like be able to create new words out of her voice or something to use the computer.
I don't know about creating a
But if she's not high enough
about creating
clearance,
new
then it doesn't
words.
matter anyways.
Yeah, fair enough. I don't know about creating new words, but I'll definitely let you try to like download. Like you can download
Mhm.
the message so you have it on your database.
Yes, I definitely want to at least do that.
Okay. We can do a science roll to see
I need to
how well that goes.
document all of this. That's double six.
That's double six. Okay, yeah. I will just straight up send you the entire thing.
I
I'm gonna send
download
specifically
all
to you.
of
Yeah.
all
I'm
of
gonna
her
say
thing.
you have that message and a few others that she recorded beforehand, so it will be easier to if you wanted to like copy her voice in the future. You might
Copy
be
your
able to. You
voice,
might
yeah.
actually be able to like come up with sentences from the existing stuff you found. Because
Okay.
you just got a critical success on that.
Yeah. Great.
Huh, you really are the head of science.
That's what I said, yes.
Right.
Does the data pad have a flashlight in it at all?
No, of
Or
course not.
okay.
Oh, there
It's not like a
are.
smartphone. It doesn't have
No,
a
no.
flashlight on the back.
There's no camera. Or
This
flashlight
company, it's probably not even backlit.
capability.
Oh no.
You have to like hold it in the light to be able to see it. But also
Okay, well then
the
I'm
glint of the screen is like annoying. So you
It's
have
like
to
a
hold it in, like,
Newton.
the exact right position.
Oh god. Okay. Well in that case I'll hold on to the flashlight I found.
Okay,
If I can't use the data pad for it.
sure.
I don't see why you need the flashlight. I can see in here with sunglasses on.
It is quite dark with the sunglasses on, but you manage to see just enough.
Well, you never know when we're gonna get to a darker section.
I hope not. Anyway, shall we continue on? The generator and energy storage room is our next port of call before trying to get into this control tower.
Yes.
You move on through the green wing, and you pass a few more of these like oxygen tank reactors with the algae in it. You find a few more that are broken, not like pierced in one like place, but some of them are like there's like a crack through them, as if like something sliced through it. And you find some of the other general like machinery in the hydroponic sectors. There are more like the further you go, the more you see things that seem to be broken. As you go through it. You are getting to a point where in front of you, maybe like a few minutes further, you'll probably get to the hallway separating the two quarters. But to your right, you suddenly hear voices of two people who seem to be talking to each other. down a hallway.
Can we hear what they're saying?
It's just kind of like you hear a man's voice going, "Go on, just help me. She's right behind you." And the woman going, we're not strong enough. We can't move this on our own. She'll have to find a way around." And like just kind of like that.
Do you need more hands?
Do you yell that down the corridor?
Yes.
Yeah, you hear the man's voice going, "Yes, please, come, quickly."
I always do.
Do you run down the hallway, I assume?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go down the hallway.
Okay.
Yeah.
You see down the hallway, the entrance to what seems to be another larger room, but the door is open, but behind it there seems to be one of these large tanks, like a circular one, seems to have fallen down in front of the doorway. And you see a man and a woman stood in front of said tank trying to push it out of the way. The man has short, dark hair. He's got slightly tanned skin, and a little bit of a stubble, very, very like square kind of face. And the woman you see, a light brown skin tone, and she's wearing a green hijab. Both of them are wearing blue overalls. They seem to be more mechanics, and they seem to be pushing like at this tank, trying to get it to move. And I will show you one of these people because I actually drew one of them.
Ooh.
But I couldn't be bothered to draw both of them, so there's one of them.
Cool.
Quickly, come help us.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure thing.
What do
Okay.
you need?
This tank has fallen over. My sister, I heard her behind here. We need to get her. We need to move this tank and get her out of here. There's something happening. There's some kind of creature around here.
Yeah, there is. Anyway, let's move this tank. Fortunately, it's round, so we can roll it.
Yeah, so the bottom part of the tank seems to have crushed, so the rolling bit is not going to work. Like, the top half is probably round still, but the bottom half, the slight bottom half, is, like, crushed and, like, just broken into the floor. But you can all try to push anyone who wants to. I'm going to say that either, if one person is pushing, we're going to need 2 6s, or if 2 people are pushing, I still need 2 6s among you. Or if 3 people are pushing. Basically, in total, I need 2 6s for this to work.
Let's all work together.
Yes.
None of us look particularly
Alright.
strong, but
So please use all your brawn rolls.
four.
Double 5s.
3.
Okay. Double 5s. That is 2. That counts as. I said 6s, but that is 2 successes. So I'll allow it. It takes a lot of energy. But because you crit and it's 5, there's still a complication. I'm gonna say. I'm going to say that the 2 of you who didn't succeed are gonna lose 1 stamina. As you push through this, but between the 5 of you, you push this tank to the side, and inside you see this long room. It's almost like a hallway with 2 glass walls on the side. Well, not 2 glass walls, but 2 rows of these big vats, these big tanks. The first of which is the one that fell over in front of the room, but there are more in this big long hallway. There was supposed to be a big light halfway through it, but that one seems off, so it's pretty dark down this hallway. And you see the man instantly running down there and going, where is she? She must be down here. Maria? And he runs further down.
Where the fuck she go?
What?
Wasn't
Wait,
that...
we found
Guys,
Maria.
As you say that, he turns around and he goes, what do you mean? What do you mean you found Maria? I heard
She's
her
dead.
No, I heard her just a minute ago. What do you mean? I heard her. Her voice was here. He is stood like at the end of this dark hallway. You can like vaguely see his outline through the light.
But no, she died over there.
He turns around and he's like, what? No, you must be confused. You must... And at that point, as he starts to speak, something pulls him to the side. And you hear a loud scream. And you see as... You could barely see his outline. But he's pulled away and he's just in the darkness. And he's screaming. And you hear this... probably some profanities in Italian. As this man is taken away. And the person next to you also screams after seeing that. Oh, what?
What?
And at this
It's
point,
here.
you see two glowing dots in the darkness appear. Not glowing, maybe just like slightly reflecting the light. And it's almost like they're human eyes, but they don't move like a human does. And whatever this creature is, it seems to be coming in your direction. What would you like to do?
To get to the control room, do we have to go past this way, or is this
No,
a side corridor?
Oh,
the
yeah, this was a
creatures
side
in?
corridor. Yeah.
Then I think the best course of action is to run towards the control room.
Yes. Run. Can we
Okay.
not attack? No, we can't. No, let's go.
You're all running. I'd like you all to make a luck roll to see how lucky you are running away from this creature.
Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna make a luck roll as well for this person with you.
A 6 with 2 4s.
Okay.
2 3s and a 4.
Okay. Emma?
I keep getting interrupted. I got a 3.
You got a 3? Okay. Matt, you got a 6 as with a critical?
Yeah.
Okay. So you all start running. And it's kind of like a split-second decision because the way to go to the... there are multiple ways towards the direction you are going. And you split into 2 groups. Just purely accidentally. Because you're just running on instinct. Richard, you're with this woman that you just met. You run, and you find yourself you find yourself very quickly at the door to the next section. But it seems like the other 2, Alan and Miranda, have gone, took a wrong turn somewhere and have turned to the side and are still in the hydroponics area. Richard, at this point, you don't hear anything behind you anymore. You think you're pretty safe. Alan and Miranda, as you're running, you take this turn, and you hear this sound behind you, like a creature running after you. It doesn't sound like a person running. It sounds like more than two legs hitting the ground, but it doesn't sound like like a bug or something. It's almost like these loud stomps, and then these scratching noises. It is crawling and screeping. That's a word now. Creeping through it. Speeding up, slowing down. There's no consistency to its tempo. But the one thing that is consistent is that you keep hearing it whichever direction you go, until you find yourself in a large room within the center, one very large circular tank, which seems to have like seaweed and stuff growing into it and a lot of algae again. And you don't see it, but you can still hear some kind of scuttling coming from behind you as the two of you are in this room.
Can I interface with the door using the datapad to try and lock it?
These doors don't have datapad access.
Oh, okay.
You can just try to like talk. There is like a door terminal that you can just try to talk to. If you would like to do that.
Yeah, once we run into the room, I guess I want to quickly go to the computer terminal and ask it to lock the door.
Okay, I'll give you. You can do a science roll.
Double 4.
Okay. You press the button, and the first thing you see is this screen is also red, like the last one, and it just says lockdown. You are screaming at it, close the door, but it's not. It just says unauthorized, lockdown initiated, which is very ironic because the door next to you is not closing, and you hear this creature scuttling closer and closer. It was running before maybe, but now it's slowed down. And you just hear like a chittering noise.
Yeah, Alan's gonna try and find a something to be on the other side of.
There's a large vat in the middle of this room.
Anything else?
There is a large vat in the middle of the room. There are like tubes and stuff leading into it. The top of it seems open, and there are ladders up to like a gangway around it, like metal grated gangway around it to reach into the top of the vat.
Okay. Maybe duck down near that ladder. Up against it. You said the ladder's up against the tank, is it?
The ladders, I would say they're on the walls. Like you've got like a circular room, with then in the middle of it a circular tank, and then the ladders are on the side of the room, and they go the walkways go towards the center of the room, towards the tank. If that makes sense.
Okay. Well, regardless, he's going to find something to hide behind.
Sure.
At least try.
Yeah, that's probably what we're both going to
let
need
you
to
do
do.
a wit roll for that.
A 3 and a 1.
Yeah, I mean, you are... This is a very, like, as much as there's a large tank in the middle of the room, it is very empty other than that. So it's very hard to find anywhere down here that you could be hiding. The tank is, made of glass, so you could see through it, but you're trying your best to, like, stay low.
Is there more ways to go from this room, or is it just the one door we came through?
Give me a luck roll.
Four.
It is just the one door you came into. You have like mere seconds, you think, before this creature is coming in, and you are currently stood still at the door.
Yeah, I guess what I'll do is I'm going to take the voice recording thing and turn it on, the one that had like the recording of Maria, and just play back. And I'm going to try and hide in the side of the room and throw that like to another side of the room to just hopefully see if it will be interested in the talking after we hide.
Okay, I like that. You can do a science roll for that, I think.
So you said we can use luck to reroll?
Yes, if you're not happy with your results, you can spend 1 point of luck, which means your luck goes down 1, but then you can re-roll all the dice you just rolled.
Yeah, I think I want to re-roll that.
Okay.
There we go, double 6.
Double 6s. Okay. I will say you throw it up on the grates up above, and you hide on the other side of the room. And just as you've thrown it, you hear this voice recording start going. And it's dark in this room, it's hard to see, but you see this large creature with these big spiked legs jutting out of its side. It's got multiple segments in its body. You only see flashes. You see these dark, a very dark black carapace. You see, as it runs by, a giant stinger that trails behind it. And it goes into the room, pauses for a second, and you hear... And you hear the recording is still going. Maybe it's like at a pause when the creature comes in, and then she starts speaking again, and it just like snaps up, and the creature, it almost does like an unnatural turn around. That's a part of its body just turns around, and it like grabs its spiky legs into the wall, and in a flash it climbs up as it goes upwards, and you hear a voice very similar to the man's voice that you heard earlier. That is just like, "Maria, I'm here. I'm here to help you." And it comes from this creature, and it just climbs up, and it is in like the rafters of this room right now.
I think that's our cue to leave.
Yeah, it seems pretty distracted.
You both manage to walk out of the room undetected and get away for now. Richard Hardwood Jr. It's been a couple minutes and you haven't heard anything from Alan and Miranda, and you are here with this woman.
Well, regrettably, it would seem that those two random people I found myself stuck with have died. I don't suppose you have any idea about what to do here?
She's like panting. She's like recovering her breath. I'm a mechanic here. I was on my way with the other two. Valentino, he just got. We were on our way to the. Well, we were on our way to the generator to see what we could fix when the power went out, and then this creature just appeared, and well, I ran, and I don't know what happened. Valentino, he said he distracted it. He said he got split up from Maria, but you say she's dead?
She is, yes.
I'm sorry to hear that for her. She was a good woman. As was her brother. Was a good man. you understand. You get it. She's very stressed right now. Don't laugh at her. I hope your friends are okay.
No, I think they're probably dead. The creature seemed to follow them, and I don't know how there don't seem to be many places to hide around here. Listen, though, we need to get off this station. I don't suppose you know of any way to do that. And if ideally it could take us past somewhere where there's Exonite, that would be great.
Well, I mean, we'd have to go through the generator area to get to the. If we want to try to get to the central tower, and then from the spire down, well, all the transports should still be there. That is probably the best way to leave.
That sounds like a good idea. And the lockdown will be keeping all the other people trapped in the ballroom for now, so all the escape ships will still be there for just us. And we'll go. You know?
You're not saying we should just leave. These other people, we can't just take these ships are meant for like 20 people.
The remaining people here would need to fight their way past that creature. They're safest if they remain trapped in the ballroom. If we can get off this ship, we can get down and tell people what's going on and send a security detail.
Perhaps. You're right. Well, either way, I'm not sure how long the backup power is going to last. The higher-ups told us to, get rid of a lot of the backup systems a while ago. They said this generator is all we need. If this generator cannot be repaired, I don't know how long the station has.
Well, we were told 4 hours by the computer some time ago. It's not been that long. How long does it take to get to the surface from the docking port?
It's about like an hour trip.
We'd be cutting it fine.
Which is what you did as well to get on here. Literally earlier this day.
Yeah. Huh. Either way, fine. We need to get to the generator and energy storage room either way. Perhaps while we're there we can find a solution to give the people here more time. If not, then we'll have to make a decision about whether we think we can get security up here quicker, or we have the people fend for themselves on the way to the docking station. I fear that might be a dangerous plan, though.
Yes,
The oxygen is set to last for a bit longer than the power I guess this thing's hovering, and that's why you need the power. Yes, it's not just in like a orbit, is it? Is it?
Yes, the station is. We bring it out of low orbit into the atmosphere for these events, which means we are currently using our thrusters to keep the station in the sky.
Don't suppose that we could. As I was saying, the oxygen is set to last here for a lot longer than the power is. Just don't suppose there's a way that we could burn through what power we have now to keep the station at a stable orbit.
Any of that would have
height.
to be done from the control station. I'm just a mechanic. I suppose it is possible. It depends how much fuel is left in the reserves and how.
Okay. But either way, we have a plan. We need to go to the generator and energy storage room, see if we can fix things, and it's our way to the control tower. When we get to the control tower, we can see if we can give the station more time, and then we can decide what to do about either the lockdown or getting to the surface. Let's
Alright.
move.
At that point, you hear footsteps behind you, running towards you.
Ah, there's some horrible beastie behind us. Oh no, it's... No, it is
Good
the
to see
horrible
you too,
beastie.
Richard.
Oh no, it's you. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, just beam a flashlight in your face.
You see this one glowing eye, and then you see that it's actually just Miranda holding a flashlight. As the three of you are reunited again here, and you make your way through the separating area, I assume, as you walk. But
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
as
informed them
we're
of my plan.
as we're walking, I can like make my own recordings in the data pad, right?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. So, as we're walking, I think Miranda's gonna start doing her own recording about the creature. She'll be like, there appears to be an alien life form on the station. It is... She like describes how it looks, like a scorpion, even though she thought those were extinct. And she's like, and the creature appears to have the ability to mimic the voices of people it hears. Perhaps as a way to lure in prey or something?
Ah, shit. We're gonna need a password. I said, because you think scorpions are extinct, we'll use the name of my pet scorpion as the password. You know, just in case. I'm not going to repeat it unless the creature's listening, but I'm sure you remember.
Did you ever
Oh,
tell
well.
us?
Yes, I did.
He did. What was it, Dickie?
Stop saying it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Roderick.
How about this? How about
No, it's Dickie, not Roger.
I can just type down something on this pad and show it to you, and then you know what the word is, and no one will have ever
okay.
heard it.
Yeah, that works. I mean, I could have written something down on my notepad as well, but
That works too. Do you want to come up with it? You can come up with it if you want.
sure.
Okay, what word or phrase?
I've written down Big Richard.
Big Richard.
Okay, great.
Okay. All right, and if any of us say that, we know it's the real one of us.
Yes. Just in case, you know, we hear a voice from around a dark corner.
Mhm.
But ideally, we keep each other in each other's sights for as much as possible.
Oh.
Anyway,
And
you
Yeah.
heard my plan, right? What do you think? We check the generators, see if we can get power back up. If not, if so, we've secured people time and we can make our escape down to the surface. If we can't, then we need to get to the control center and determine whether we release the lockdown to give the people a chance to get to the docking station, or suggest that they, or keep them where they are in the hopes we can get a security force up here in time to deal with the creature so that minimize deaths. However, that might have the issue of them running out of power and crashing in the surface. So, if there is the possibility of launching this thing higher into orbit, using the fuel that it has left to keep it in a nice, stable position, or even
Yes.
just launch it into space, to be honest, and then have people go and fetch it later.
yes, we should get the station into a stable position. We don't want security here.
What do you mean we don't want security here?
But this is a fascinating discovery. We can't have them just killing it. No, we need to secure the station for further research.
But there's limited oxygen. What are you going to do about the people still on the station?
Well, of course, we can try to get the people off the station, yes, but we don't want to get too violent.
So you want the security detail to escort the population rather than go and hunt the monster first. I don't have a problem with that, but I do think the creature would go after them. In which case, we are going to see that creature die. Or numerous people die. The best bet, I think, is to send in a highly... a crack squad to deal with it. We can let them know the danger, that it seems to have the ability to cut through and pierce 10 centimeters of these tanks. So they know that what they're dealing with. We can deal with that later.
Perhaps,
if we can get the
yes.
generators working, then we won't have to face this problem. We could potentially even land the whole station.
You make your way through.
Oh god, that seems bad. With
Yeah, let's get the creature on the planet. That seems great.
yeah, that thing on the loose. I don't think anything good's gonna come of that.
You make your way
But,
through
yeah.
as you're walking and talking. Not to fully cut you off, you can continue talking in a second, but just in the interest of time, I would like to move a bit forward.
Yeah.
You make your way through. You once again see one of these large connecting corridors. Same as before, there are shutters between them towards the central corridor, the central control spire. And across you see an entrance into the generators and energy storage quadrant. In here, it is. It smells more like oily than it did in the other sections. The stairs are going up. A lot of the hallways are going up at first, and you make your way to a doorway, which seems to be some sort of airlock room in between the first part of the generators. But as you make your way there, you notice that this airlock, which usually closes on both sides, is just straight up open, and the doors are not there anymore.
What do you mean by not there?
As in, whatever was there has been burst through in some violent manner. There are large pieces of metal that have been just ripped apart and ripped through.
So this creature was strong enough to break through an airlock.
So is
Well,
this
in
just
that
a
case,
random, almost airlock, and not like the docking station?
No. So this, it's not like an airlock. It's more like almost like a
is it like a
decontamination section?
decontamination? That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Basically, you find some. What you also see is next to this airlock station is a table with a Geiger counter, which is counting a tiny bit as it's on, and you can hear it go. Not super fast, but it is slightly radioactive.
Well, okay.
things are.
Does the door look like it's been burst through by the creature, or that it was exploded open and it's just that?
It seems like it was. It doesn't seem like it was exploded. It seems like ripped apart.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'm gonna note that down. That creature seems strong enough to rip through very thick doors. Like this whole time, basically, from now on, Miranda's constantly gonna be like noting down audio logs in the data pad.
So what? Is the implication that it started its reign of terror from in there? This could be where it originated.
Yes, it could be. The Exonite was a very fascinating thing we found, but perhaps
What was
it
it
was more than
shaped
even
like?
we imagined. Well, it was quite smooth and round, ovalish, perhaps.
Huh.
How does one harness the energy of Exonite?
Well, when you put it into the reactor, we expose it to high heats, and it starts to change colors and emit lots of radiation that we can collect for energy. But perhaps... Oh,
It sounds a lot like you incubated an egg.
yes, perhaps we have incubated this creature.
What kind of
It's-
scientists are you?
Yeah,
Did you-
and
Did you not like
We're-
scan this fucking thing?
Well, we wanted to do more tests on it, yes, but the mayor was very adamant on getting it done immediately after
It's a problem
seeing its
working-
potential.
It's a problem working in a corporation. You do what the boss says, or you don't do anything anymore.
Yes, as a biologist myself, I wanted to see how much it had, how organic it was, but well, most of my observations were from the outside. I didn't really get to interact with it directly much due to the interference of the mayor.
But how did you get to the stage where you discover that when you heat it, it releases a load of radiation that can power a ship before, like, looking at what the fuck it was? I'm just saying, like, if you find something on the floor, the first thing you do isn't heat it up and see it's radioactive. You know? I mean, I'm not a scientist, but when I got Little Dicky, I did not heat him up
Excuse me.
straight away.
The-
And I'm
Did-
fairly
did
sure
you
if I
not know-
did, he would not be radioactive.
Did you also not know what Little Dicky was?
Well, according to the scientist here, scorpions were extinct. So, no.
That's not true. Scorpions are not extinct.
Yeah,
Loretta
It's just,
thinks
like,
they
it depends
are.
on where you are. You know, there are places where they have scorpions. But a lot
I
of
will admit, maybe
colonies
Little
on
Dicky was a
planets
poor
don't.
example, because I do know what a scorpion is. But by process of elimination of finding anything, you know, it just seems an
Um,
odd thing to do first.
I have one.
You're not wrong. Richard, you're not wrong.
Okay,
But
that's all I
Maybe
need
we
to
can
know.
have this discussion after we're out of horrific
Yeah.
life-ending danger. You can
Yeah.
yell at whoever you want for as long as you want,
Oh, I
assuming
will.
we can all still yell and maybe hear.
I'm okay
Um,
with that.
So,
Let's find this egg. Or
did-
fix everything.
as part of the story, did we only have one of these, or were there others that we found?
No, you would have. So you probably would have. And I know you said it was like a round, like an oval. It wasn't. It didn't look like an egg. It was more like you found an asteroid and there was like a growth of rock on this asteroid, and you like mined into
Right.
it, and you just got like these like crystal like rock formations almost. Like,
Right,
you didn't
okay.
personally do this,
Is-
obviously, but that's what
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
aware of.
Right.
what you
It's,
got.
it was described as like a smooth rock-like structure. Yeah. But there were more. Are there more that we brought to the station that we didn't put in the reactor?
There were multiple separate reactors that all had like a chunk of Exonite, and there were still other chunks in the labs that they were doing tests on as well.
Hmm. Okay. Good to know.
You're telling me there's more of these?
I don't think Randa's told you any of that.
No, I
I
did
don't.
not say any of that.
Okay.
Randa just
I
thought
just-
that.
Thought about that. Has a new goal.
Okay. What do you do? Do you move forward? There's probably in the side room with the Geiger counter, there is like one like hazmat suit or something. But that's all.
Well, if these creatures are indeed coming from the Exonite, perhaps it's not best that we stay in here too long.
Let's do what we
This
need
is
to
where
do.
all of them would be from. Yes.
Mechanic person. Oh, shit. No, we don't want to get power back on because that hatched the egg, so according to scientist.
Well,
Yes,
but we
yes,
need
if we...
some kind of power. The backup.
Well, what
power
about
isn't-
the old
will not be
reactor?
enough. No, they got rid of it to put this one in. I don't.
Okay.
There might be. Maybe I can get a part of it working, but it would take a long time.
We don't have a long time.
Hmm.
Our best bet, I think, is Plan B, therefore, in that we launch this station into space. We'll forgo Plan C, which was to land the thing. I don't think that's a good idea anymore.
No. You're. I think you're right on the money there.
It seems the way. We might still be able to escape. Just, everyone else is gonna have to be left behind, I'm afraid. Or we open the door and let them all fend for themselves as well. But, you know.
I mean,
What
those
about-
things will get through those doors eventually.
Yes. They seem to get through any of these doors.
Okay. So the plan, therefore, is... We can't do anything here.
What about the other
Get-
exonite in the reactors?
We
should take them out.
should... Yes, we should take
We
those
need to-
out.
Should we see what else there is to turn off? Whether there's, if anything, if it's still going?
Yes.
Yes. Let's shut down any possible reactors that are still functioning. Only have reserve power, and we'll remove the Exonite from it. To make sure
Yes.
no more of these creatures wake up.
Do you continue on forward into the generator rooms? Then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it might be a good idea to grab the Geiger counter.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe it
And
can-
maybe the hazmat suit as well.
There's only
Yeah.
one.
I can
Well-
put it on.
Whoever's
I'm the
going-
scientist.
whoever's
Makes
going
sense. You know what you're
closest
you know
to
what
the
you're doing with
reactors
this
should
stuff.
Put it on,
I hope.
probably.
Yes, I will help with that. I'll wear it.
Okay.
After a few minutes, after you put the hazmat suit on, you make your way through. And as you keep going, you hear the Geiger counter is clicking faster and faster. As you make your way closer, you move upwards a bit more, and you come to what seems to be a central control room, looking out over a vast open room down below you, and you see three large machines stood there in the middle of the room downstairs. But the first thing you notice is the fact that all the glass shielding this overlook room has been shattered inwards towards the room you're stood in, as well as you see down inside of the room, you see these 3 reactors. The central one, they're these large, like, cylindrical machines. Lots of tubing, lots of wires, like rubber cables and stuff. And you see 2 of them have a lot of... 2 of them have these spherical tubes in the middle of them that are housing these rocks, which Randy recognized instantly as Exonite. They are like half, like parts of it are still like opaque and black, whereas other parts of it are glowing a prismatic kind of light almost. And you see there's a lot of lights from the machinery up, like above and around it. And the glass around it has cracks in it. And the middle one, that central part is just gone. The entire thing seems to have exploded. There's large scorch marks on the floor, as well as you see a large, just a blood splatter and just bits of gore and stuff on the wall, like underneath you, down there. What you also see in the room that you're in currently is on the floor, you see a recording device like the one you've seen earlier.
Perfect. I'm gonna pick that up and listen to it.
You get to work. We'll listen to it and tell you what it says.
It takes like a minute to listen.
Yes, that's too long.
Okay.
We'll turn the volume up.
Yeah, so if you...
I
were
don't
good-
think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Don't play it too loud.
Okay, we'll fill you in when you get out. Just get to work.
All right.
If there's something important, we'll let you know.
So do
Even
all...
if there's not, we'll let you know.
So do the other 2 reactors seem to be shut down completely?
They seem to be shut down. Like, they're not actively doing anything. The Exonite inside, like, is partly still glowing. And they don't seem like you can just turn them on and they would work. Because there's, like, cracks in it. Parts of the tubing has come loose and stuff.
Right. Okay. Well, yeah, I want to try and head down to see
Yeah,
if we
so
can
there's, like, a
extract the
service-
Exonite from those 2.
There's, like, a service ladder that goes down through another door that has to open, and then you get into the room. It is a very large and dark room, except for these large 3 machines. So you get to work. You can give me a science roll while you do that. In the meantime, up on the viewing deck, basically, you play the audio recording. You hear the voice of a man. You hear... This is Chief Scientist Cameron Haley on the Epimetheus.
Wait,
I am
Chief
recording
Scientist?
this message to document recent fluctuations on the Exonite currently inserted in the energy generators. Mayor Pennington is currently hosting a group of investors. A waste, if you ask me. This discovery is worth more than a boring sales pitch. Anyway, the energy readings of Cylinder 3 have been spiking within the last few hours, and have grown even higher than we ever expected. Johnson's currently in the chamber, as we believe the cylinder won't be able to handle these higher voltages, and we need to... it needs to be switched out as soon as possible. Because of Pennington's foolish party, we won't be able to shut the station down, so we'll have to do it live, I guess. Johnson's currently opening the hatch into Cylinder 3, and a loud shockwave can be heard on the recording, as you just hear... Oh, Lord! The Exonite is visibly vibrating. This is a behavior we have not seen even once in testing. Another loud explosion can be heard, as well as the sound of glass shattering, and something falling on the floor. And you hear his voice a bit further away. Johnson? Jesus Christ, what is that thing? Where'd it go? Where's the car? And you hear a different voice. She's still finishing up some documentation in the lab, sir. Haley responds once more. Go check on her. I will find you there soon. We must analyze the creature. This could be the greatest discovery ever made. I need to check in with Cortex first. And that's where it ends.
Does Alan recognize that voice?
That's a very good question. I think you would recognize that voice, yes. This is the Cameron mentioned in your... that I mentioned to you. You do recognize that voice.
Alan just sort of holds his face in his hands for a second. And just takes in a couple of deep breaths. Oh, she could be here. Oh, hell. Okay. Okay.
Well, yes, but I'm happy for you and all that. But like, did that recording say that the Exonite started reacting after someone opened it or went in a thing?
Speaking of which, what is Emma? What's your science roll?
Well, I actually got a double 6.
Okay. You've handled the Exonite before, only in the labs, of course, not in the reactors, but you know, you've been here. You are aware of how the reactors work. It's not your main interest, but you know enough to know how to safely extract the Exonite. You grab it out, and you can feel it's almost warm. Like it's still warm to the touch, especially in the parts where it's still glowing. Immediately as you take it out, though, it starts to it does seem to become a bit darker again, and the almost see-through parts, the glowing iridescent parts, start to become opaque once more. But you manage to extract both of these pieces of Exonite.
How big are they?
Like this big, if you're looking at the stream. They're like quite large, like chunks.
Okay, but they're easily... There's
They're
something you
handleable.
could
You
carry
can hold
by
them.
yourself.
Yeah, you could hold like
Okay.
both of them. Yeah, going up the ladder might be
In like
difficult, but you
one arm
can.
each, you can hold both of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll try to bring both up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, give me a luck roll. You can see down here, by the way. Like walking towards these machines, you see there's blood everywhere on the floor. Like something happened and someone was just like eviscerated by this explosion, and you see guts and stuff just lying like against the wall.
I got a 6, actually. Wow. On one die.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You manage to get both of the pieces of Exonite out of the chamber, and you come up and you see these 3 stood there.
See, it wasn't that hard.
Oh, well, okay, I guess it was fine then. The recording seemed to say that the first Exonite hatched / exploded the moment they tried to open the chamber.
Did it? But these seemed fine enough. Maybe they weren't finished yet.
Maybe they did it wrong.
Perhaps it was just coincidence.
Could be as well. They may have been doing a different process anyway, so many different things could have been going on. Either way, we've secured these, and they should be fine now.
Yes,
What do we do with them now?
We need to take them with us.
What?
Of course,
What do you mean?
But this is such a great discovery. These are still very important to our research. Your security team, I suppose the one you want to call in could kill the creature. It's a bit of a shame, but if we have these, we'll still be able to continue.
What do you mean continue?
Studying. Learning.
Are you trying to hatch these things?
We don't necessarily have to hatch them, but we could do so in a more controlled environment. Now that we know what we're dealing with.
Are you looking for a job?
What do you mean by that?
Have you heard of Hardcorp?
Have I heard of hardcore? Should I do like a luck roll on that or something? Have I heard of hardcore?
Yeah, sure. Hardcore.
One, I've never heard of hardcore. No. At all. What is hardcore? Did you make that up?
No. Do you remember Richard Hardwood? You should do. He was a notable nature documentarist from about 100 years ago. Made many scientific advances.
I might have seen his name in like once or twice as a footnote in a biology book.
Well, I'm his grandson.
Oh.
Yes.
And yet you're a journalist and not a scientist. How
Believe it
disappointing.
or not, I am neither of those things, actually. What I actually am is incredibly wealthy.
Well, and are you wanting to fund this research? I mean, it'd be certainly better than the mayor.
My whole reason for coming here was to gather some of this exonite. It seems that I could in fact be leaving here with both the exonite and someone in a great position to study it without a job. I can offer you resources. In exchange, I simply want to know what you find. I'm sure there are plenty of applications for this, and if you play your cards right, there could be many a fortune to be made.
I can agree there. Yes. It sounds like a good plan. As long as you don't get in the way of research like the mayor, I think that could be very productive.
I'm sure everything will be to your liking. Fantastic. So, as for our plan... Oh, Alan and the mechanic, you two can also be offered jobs if you would like, you know.
I have a name, you know.
I forgot it.
You know, you've not asked her. My
Oh.
name's Nadia.
Hello, Nadia. So, Alan and the mechanic, how are you wanting jobs?
This creature is killing people. You can't just... Surely you can't be serious that you want to hatch more of this? Did you not see what it did to Valentino? To
Yes,
these people?
but
Look
who
down
do
there.
you trust to look after them? Do you
Not
trust
you.
the security
I barely know
forces
who
of
you
this
are.
planet? Huh? To come up here and take them away? Or the
We need
mayor?
to get rid of it.
The
we can't
mayor
just-
got us into this mess in the first place.
I bet he knows more about it as well.
Exactly.
We need to... No, it needs to be destroyed. The creature, the Exonite, this entire station needs to be destroyed. We cannot let it... We cannot let it survive this.
How do you know you can destroy the Exonite?
Well, something has to happen. We can't just... How could we possibly just take it with us? It could
Let's say
hatch
you
any
tried
moment
to
and
destroy it.
grow
and
It's
you failed
perfect.
and destroyed the whole station. And that doesn't kill the creature either. The 2 Exonites here, and however many more there are on this ship, and the creature would fall from the sky onto the planet's surface. Unless you can guarantee their destruction, the best bet you have is someone with ample resources to keep these in a very, very secure facility. I am
and
that
use them
person.
what, as weapons to try and win your corporate wars.
Do not talk to me of my corporate wars. You do not know what they are. The military applications of these things are
Listen,
phenomenal,
no,
but we will
no.
only explore those in serious conditions. We're not
If-
in those right now.
These Exonite can be quite durable even if you tried to destroy them, you might fail, and if we all die and the station's left adrift or crashes, they might survive. If people who don't know what they are find them, well, this will just happen again. But we have the information we need to take care of them safely. They're not going to hatch prematurely. We've learned what
You have what
makes the
information? You
creature
couldn't
just-
even take care of them now. You didn't know this was gonna happen. You act like you knew this all was gonna happen. You didn't know anything.
Listen,
You
if you're so
scientists are just as
concerned
blind as
about
we
this
are.
planet, I have numerous off-world facilities that we can handle this research at. You and your people here will be completely fine, secure from all of it. When I say I'm offering you a job, do take and understand that properly as what it is, a bribe. Now, are you going to take the money,
or
or are you not going to take the money?
I don't want your... Well, actually, no. You can make a wit roll first. Because that's the whole point of that stat. Actually.
Yep. Do. 5 with nothing else.
Okay. That's better than nothing, I suppose. But you better make sure everything is safe and the people on this station and everyone else in this city and this planet are safe. And everyone else in general. You cannot use this as a weapon.
Believe
we
me,
have
I would not like any negative publicity coming my way. Hardcorp has a dangerous enough reputation as is. The fake news media. Anyway.
Right. I'm gonna stay here, see if I can get the old reactor going again. Well, if you go up to the central tower, see if you can get this lockdown lifted and see if you can find a way out of here. If I can get this fixed or not, I'll be in the... I'll come to the fucking name of the place. Let's open the map. I'll come to the docking station in an hour or two, and if you're there, I'll leave with you. Please, we need to
Sure.
make sure if we can get the people out of here safely.
Fine. We'll go with, I think it was Plan B2 or something on my list, which was open lockdown as we send the ship higher up so that... Anyway, then security come here anyway. Let's do it. You got it, Nadia.
Alright. She turns and goes a different direction than you came to
Good luck.
see if she can repair. She kind of stops and looks at you, gives you a little small smile, and walks on. And it is just the three
Alright.
of you once more.
Alan,
And your
what
Geiger
was this
counting
about your
Your Geiger
friend?
counter is going crazy as well.
We need to move. No more talking.
Okay.
Would one of you want to carry
He
this?
is barely.
Both of them are.
Oh,
bit
sure.
of a
Sure,
fact.
I'll carry the other one.
Is there like a bag or something we could put it in? That'd
Use
probably
the
be
helmet
easier.
of your hazmat suit or something. And you can keep the radiation in there as well.
Is that how that works?
Oh.
I mean, there's
It's
no.
not the worst idea.
It's not like a bag.
Yeah.
There's nothing like to hold it, but you could just like put it in the like the top bit of the hazmat suit and then just kind of like hold it still. It doesn't make it easier to carry, but it would definitely stop radiation going through it.
Hazmat suits are fabric, you know?
Yeah, but it's not like it makes it easier to carry. You're still holding the lump thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't have handles, you know?
No, but you can like grip fabric a bit easier, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
There you go.
So, would that fit both of them? I don't think so.
No, you could put one in there.
We
I
only
assume
need
you're
one.
doing this while walking away as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine. You should have one in that and then carry the other as well, because, you know, the radiation will hurt you less. I got this suit in space Italy, but they did not make it radiation protective.
Okay, I guess I'll carry one like that. And then if neither of you wants to carry the other one, I suppose I'll carry it for now. Unfortunately, I might have to ditch one of these at some point.
All right. We're heading to the control tower.
You make your way through and a bit around a separate way that you went before, and you see the door to the central spire, which once again has been ripped apart. Very much like that door that you saw earlier. Steel bulkheads are sliced through like butter. Alternatively, you do see a side door which you think seems to lead towards the laboratories.
Well,
You can go towards the central control tower if you want. It is
Is there
open.
anything we need from the labs?
now that we have these, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either.
Okay. You make your way into the central spire. So the way, as you can see on the map of the space station, the main space station is a large disk, and then there's a central spire that goes up and down. All four of the quarters are on the same elevation, vaguely, but the central spire goes up quite a bit and below quite a bit. Underneath is the docking station where the ships come in. Above is the central control tower, where all the controls for the machinery and stuff are. A lot of it, anyway. You come to that central stairwell, which goes up and down, and there are only like those vague like safety lights on the side of the each step. For the rest, it's very dark, both up and down, and it's a very cold, dark, like metal staircase, just like spiral staircase up and down.
Is there no elevator?
There is no elevator. There's one down. There's one to go down, actually. But walking through the broken down door, you see the central spire, through which you also originally entered the Epimetheus, like each of you. The metal grate staircases lead up and down for multiple floors. Around the room are multiple hallways, like the one you just came through, leading to the laboratory section, the oxygen section, well, not to the oxygen section, but between the oxygen section and the thingy, and also between the laboratories and the other side. Basically, there's the four sides, and also the ones that you just came through, and the one to the public section. But from the side of the public section, you see sparks coming through the door, and the sounds of what seems to be some kind of plasma cutter thing cutting through the steel
Oh,
from the other side.
Oh,
seems
well, that's
everyone else is making their way in as well.
Keep that Exonite hidden in that helmet.
Yes, yes. What about the other one?
We can use it as a decoy if they ask about it.
It doesn't seem like they're gonna get through the door anytime soon. Like they're getting very slowly, and it's just like, you know that scene in Star Wars: The Phantom Menace when they're like cutting through the door and they're like, this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Okay.
It's like that, except they don't have lightsabers, so it's taking much longer.
Alright, okay. Alright,
Right.
so, they're gonna be a while. Our plan here, I think, should be, if we can get into the system, we need to get on the tannoy and tell people that a creature has been released on the station and is very lethal. Everyone should try and make their way to the docking station to get back to the planet's surface. Then we'll release the lockdown, and we'll tell them to go in a calm and orderly manner, and then they'll panic and run anyway. So we need to get to those ships quickly after we open the doors.
Yes. So there's an elevator going to the ship area, but not up to the.
Yeah, there seems to be like
Control
a
room.
cargo elevator going. So the shaft down, the stairs are wider, like they take a longer spiral, and in the middle of it, there's a cargo elevator going down, and then above it, the stairs kind of like get smaller, and it's just
Right.
a walkway up.
Okay, and how tall are these stairs?
Like multiple floors up, like you can't see.
Okay, so we're gonna be walking for a while to get to the control room. Would it be better to try and leave the Exonite in the docking station? There's a lot of flights of stairs to take these up. They're not that light, you know.
I mean, we can leave them here, I suppose. No one else knows what they are right now, so, you know, why would anyone think anything of it?
True.
just
Yes.
just put them behind something, or put something over top of them to
Yeah,
hide them.
like the hazmat suit helmet.
um. Yeah. Okay. I think I'll try to at least hide the one that's not in the hazmat helmet, because it's really annoying to carry.
Okay. Give me a wit.
Six. God, what are my rolls?
Okay. So you're only hiding that one? Are you carrying the other one or putting it down in the hazmat as well?
I'm just trying to think how annoying it would be to carry the one in the hazmat thing. I guess I'll leave both.
Okay. Yeah, you
I
managed
just
to
leave
hide
both
them
in what
like,
seems like a good hiding spot.
yeah, you managed to hide them like somewhere underneath like a section of the stairs or something that you don't really look at.
Mhm.
Or whatever. Something like that. Sure.
All right, let's head up and get this lockdown sorted out.
Yeah.
Okay. You make your way up, and it takes a while. It is eerily quiet still. And you're walking up these metal stairs. The only thing you really hear is the echo of your footsteps. The breathing. And you just make your way up. And after maybe like 2, 3 floors of stairs, you find yourself in front of a doorway, with a big terminal. Once again, green text box and a microphone underneath it. And on the green monitor, you can see password required to prove security clearance. At the bottom of the screen, you do see a small line of text which says, in case of emergency, security officers can use alternative security code.
Don't suppose they left a post-it note in here with the password on it.
There's no post-its.
And
that was a different question.
I assume this is also not easily interfaceable to try and hack it open, or
give me a luck.
here we go. One die. One. No.
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 If anything, you look at your own data pad and you see it's running low on power. The battery's running out.
Gonna. No. Does it have like regular batteries? Can I take the batteries out of the flashlight and lose that to recharge the data pad?
Sure, I'll let you just drop the flashlight. Yeah.
Clicker definitely cares more about the data pad than the
has
flashlight.
like one battery, but your data pad takes like 4, so you've got like
Yeah, it's like
25% or something back.
give it a bit more
At
juice.
most, maybe like 20 probably.
Yeah, just enough to keep us going.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, did you perchance snoop around and see a security code or anything before, Alan?
What? Why would I?
I don't know. I don't know what you servants get up to.
Okay, server.
Oh,
Not a butler. I'm a bartender.
right. I see.
No, I haven't had time to snoop. I'm sorry. I just learned that my uncle is a blood smear in that generator room.
Oh, that was your uncle. Then.
Yeah, I'll level with you. I'm here. I'm here trying to find my cousin, which is practically my best friend. That's who I've been looking for pretty much since I got here. That's why I'm not really familiar with anyone but the kitchen staff, or much with the layout of the place. So I'm just trying to find her. God, if I knew Uncle Cameron was... Oh, if I had any idea what he was doing here, I would have... Oh, I could have been gone. I could have been gone in a day. Right.
Randy,
I don't
you
know.
would also just know that Cameron Haley is the chief scientist. He's like the lead scientist of this entire project and stuff.
The actual head scientist.
He's the actual head scientist, yeah. So you definitely recognize that name.
Yeah.
Well,
So
he was
I'm
doing great
looking for
work.
my-
I'm sorry about.
I'm not looking for solace here. I'm looking for my cousin Harper.
Well, with any luck, she'll probably still be alive somewhere. If we can get this lockdown sorted, I'm sure you'll see her.
It can say on the tannoy that her cousin is looking for her.
Sorry? I
It can
didn't
say
hear
on
you.
the tannoy that you're looking for her. Once we get all this stuff sorted.
So, does anyone have an idea of how to get through this door?
Door?
Is this the only way forward, or are there further stairs, or is there anything else?
No, this is like the top of the control center, and this is like the one door. You have to get through this door to get into like the main control center. Which Randy, you would also know that no one really goes in here except for like, the chief scientist would go in here, and maybe like any like important like the mayor
Wait,
might come up here, but usually there's very little clearance to actually get in here.
So did this so with this door, what is it, like it needs a passcode, or is it like it could it use the voice thing again? Could I try and do the voice thing? Because we got a recording of the head scientist, didn't we?
It's worth a try.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to see if I can do that to try and like formulate a thing to get the computer to open the door for us using his voice.
Yeah, so do a science roll to see if you can download it onto your datapad and see how well of a voice structure you can make, I guess.
I got a 5.
Okay. I'll let you. So you managed to download it onto there. It means you have to listen to it again as well, by the way, as it's playing.
Yeah, Mm-hmm.
And you hear the creature again on this thing and the explosions.
Yeah.
I will also say for Nemet's, just for Nemet, the voice you hear is Cameron Haley. It does seem like at the end what he says is he shouts "Where's Sakarwar?" to someone, and then you hear a different voice saying she's still finishing up some documentation in the lab, sir. And then Haley responds again, go check on her. I will find you there soon. We must analyze the creature. This could be the greatest discovery ever made. I need to check in with her, the Cortex first. So it doesn't seem like he was the person that exploded, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay. Hearing loss is a pain in the ass.
No, that's fine. I you know.
Yeah.
That's fine. I will send Emma the transcript once again. If you want to. There you go. Fun. I will say that you don't have like you can only use words from this. You can't like formulate anything else from it.
Okay. Oh god, are there any words in here I can use to get the computer to open the door?
Only the words that he said, obviously, because there are parts of the thing that I just sent you that isn't the transcript, and just like description of the sounds. Yeah.
Cut out some syllables.
Okay, here we go. I think this is the closest I can get. Can I like cut words short?
Sure. Yeah.
The closest I think I can get from this is to play to it, the computer. This is Chief Scientist Cameron Haley. And then open the hatch is the closest I can get.
Okay. I like that.
It's not quite door, but that's...
Give me a
I
science
don't know, it's
roll.
better than nothing. Six, yes.
Okay. Yeah, it says clearance sufficient, and the door goes ksh, pff, and the door opens. And inside there, what you see is a pretty small room. It's like those control rooms at NASA, kind of, except for instead of a lot of like terminals, there is like one terminal in the middle, and then a lot of just monitors on the wall, just like a whole like 3 or 4 rows of monitors on top of each other on the wall, facing you. And as you enter the room, all these monitors just kind of like spring to life, and you see a dark green background and these lines just going horizontally and vertically across it, and that's all you see. And there's a control terminal in the middle.
All right. So, how do we shut this lockdown down?
Well, I haven't interacted with these systems much, but I'm sure I could figure it out. It's a little bit of time.
Is it still voice activated? That would be nice.
So there's a main chair and like a terminal, and it seems to be like, well, it's not that it doesn't actually have a terminal. It's just like a microphone and a button to activate the microphone at this main chair.
Oh,
They have no keyboards in this place.
No,
I
they don't do
immediately sit in the
keyboards.
chair.
They hate keyboards.
I immediately sit in the chair in front of the microphone.
As you sit down, the monitors like flash for a second, and the lines like slow down a bit. You see suddenly a big word cortex flash on like over multiple screens. And then a few seconds later it's replaced by the lines again, except in the middle they vibrate. You know, like when you see like harmonic oscillations in like strings and stuff, it's kind of like those, except they oscillate further and further, and they suddenly form the shape of a face, which I will show you right now. As this face shows up and says, "Welcome, operator."
Hello.
Welcome, operator.
Yes, I need to address the entire ship, please.
Would you like to use the tannoy?
Yeah.
Opening tannoy. Click.
Is this thing on?
You hear echoing from behind you your own voice back at you. Is this thing on?
Okay, good, good. Hello, people of the Epimetheus.
Hello, people of the Epimetheus.
This is Richard Hardwood
This
Jr.
is
Jr.
Richard Hardwood Jr.
This lockdown is due to a dangerous explosion from the Exonite, and a creature has also arrived loose on the ship.
It's copying you. I'm not going to actually keep doing it.
The ship is crippled, and we must make an evacuation. However, we have time to do so. I am going to release the lockdown to free you all from the ballroom. You should then all make your way to the docking station so that we can evacuate this ship and head back to the planet below. Please do so in a calm manner. Sudden movements may provoke the monster to attack you, so walking slowly is your best bet. This isn't true, but I just want him to walk slowly.
You can hear this. You can hear that as well.
Yeah. It comes through quietly. Now, please give me a few moments to get in touch with the security forces on the planet below before I release you, and then make your way as described. Thank you. And remember me.
Did you
Computer,
say your name
stop
at
the
start?
tannoy.
Tannoy stopped.
Computer, I need to get in touch with the planet below. Ideally, security forces that can come to our aid, if that's a command you can pass.
Attempting to connect to planetary surface. It seems our external connections are broken.
Fine, move on. Computer, is there sufficient power to get this station to a stationary orbital position that it can remain in for a long period of time?
The generators are currently broken.
Well aware.
Calculating backup
Is there
power.
sufficient power remaining to get us to a safe altitude?
Give me a luck roll.
Two 4s with a 5 as the highest.
Okay. There is exactly enough for one strong burst of the engines to bring us into low orbit.
Okay.
Can we
Uh,
also talk to the computer here? Or do you have to be in the chair or something?
You can try leaning in and talking to it.
Okay, I'll lean in.
There's like a button next to the microphone to like speak into it. Like you have to like press the button down to speak into it, but
excuse me, what are you doing?
Well, before I use all the energy, there's a few more questions to ask the computer. And then if I
yes,
can lean
good.
into like,
What? But what? What do you need to know?
well, I'm wanting to see if this computer might be able to help us figure out where this creature is.
No, this will only know everything you already know. We can study that when we're done. We need to end this lockdown and get out of here. So, if you don't object, my next moves are going to be end lockdown, burst energy to get us up. Oh, computer, if I burst the energy to get us up, will we still be able to use the docking station to escape?
after energy
Now that
bursts,
is the important
docking
question.
station. The docking station will be locked down until engine burst is complete.
That makes sense.
I think we forego
We'd have
the
to
engine
wait.
burst.
Yes, I think it's pertinent to leave sooner rather than later.
While this is
Yes.
happening, Alan, can you give me a luck roll?
Absolutely.
You two continue.
Okay. Computer, end the lockdown on this station.
5.
Of course. Lockdown lifted. Alan, you are looking at this shape of a face, and it seems so familiar to you. It looks like Harper. As the face says, lockdown lifted.
All right, it's time for us to go.
Just give me one second, okay, guys?
Show you.
Okay, Alan just leans in, presses the button. What's the current location of Harper Peters? And why do you look like her?
Harper Peters is not on the station anymore. Guess you asked two questions. So she'll say, Harper Peters is not on the station anymore. She's pulling files on Harper Peter. And you see the middle screen pulls up some text. And what you see is Harper Peters. And you see a vague picture of her. Everything is still green, but it looks very similar to this face of Cortex. And then it says... date like about 5 years ago.
Right?
Accident. Accident acknowledged. And families paid out. status deceased, and then there's a whole block underneath that just says classified.
Alan's just going to step aside and find a chair to slump into, assuming such a thing exists up here.
There is one chair in this room, and it's the central one.
Okay, floor it is. Leaning up against something. Doesn't matter what. Yeah. Just gonna slump down, sort of hunched over, and he's just going to disassociate for a minute or two. In silence.
Miranda, can you connect your data pad to the computer?
Perhaps? Can I do that?
Yeah, I said earlier there's a connection in the control spire, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to connect to it.
Computer, can you declassify the information on Harper Peters and send it to the connected device?
Give me a science. Well, is it science? Or is
I
it
hope
wit?
not.
Maybe it's wit. Give me a wit roll.
Trying to charm the computer.
Basically, yeah.
Just a 5.
Just trying to say the right thing, right?
Attempting to declassify. While not everything can be declassified, what can be has been sent to the datapad.
Alright. Alan, we'll be sure to send you what we got there. Perhaps it will give you more information and hopefully some closure. In the meantime, we do need to get out of here. The lockdown has ended. People will be heading to the docking station right now. We need to make sure we're on one of those ships.
Yes. And we need to make sure that Exonite and this data pad gets out of here.
Yes. Let's move. I hold out a hand to Alan.
Yeah.
He takes it, but he says, just like his eyes are just they are full of the water, and he's just like, can you just read it on the way down and summarize?
Sure.
Just give me the important points. Maybe I can read the whole thing on the way down when we're on
Sure.
a ship or something, but I don't know if we're gonna make it to the ship, so I need to know.
Miranda, give Alan the data pad for now. It'll help you carry the Exonite anyway.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
hug one under one arm and read on the stairs.
The Exonite is downstairs still.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
downstairs.
yeah.
We left it
Both
downstairs.
Okay, well I
Hidden.
can read on the stairs on the way down after wiping the
Yeah,
eyes
yeah.
clean.
Yeah.
Yeah, I meant
As you-
giving you the data pad would let Miranda carry it anyway.
As you leave the control room, the screens shut down from the corner inwards until just like the center face is left, and the door is like closing, and you just hear this voice going, "Goodbye, Father," and it closes.
Oh. Well, let's get out of here.
You walk your way down the stairs. You hear noises from downstairs. It seems like there's like people talking. Like separate different voices. It's kind of hard to make out. You're quite far away, but it kind of like echoes through the staircases because it's otherwise very empty here. You make your way down, and after a bit, after like 3 or 4 flights down, you see stood there is a group of most of the people who were inside the ballroom. There and leading them is a man in a vest that seems to be like a bulletproof vest, which Miranda you would recognize as the head of security, Castamir Volansky, who I will show you because I also drew this person, who is stood there and kind of just like leading people through, like, go on, get down there. Someone opened the. You heard what the person said on the tannoy. Just keep going. As people are funneling down the stairs.
Right. Let's just join them and get out of here. Let's pick up what we need.
Yes. Let's get the Exodite.
Okay. I mean, as you pick it up, people will notice what you're picking up.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick up the one in the hazmat thing because that's covered.
Maybe I get that one, and because the head, well, in quotes, head scientist carrying a piece of exonite is probably less suspicious.
That's true. Okay, sure. Yeah, you grab that one. I'll grab the one that's not covered.
Yeah. And then we'll just make our way out of here.
Because we haven't told anyone it's an egg, so that's fine.
Yeah. I said in my thing separately that there was an explosion and a creature has boarded.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. As they're running down, you also notice among the group is also the mayor, who I will just send you a picture of because I did also draw him and might as well. Bam, there he is. Look at.
Oh yeah, that was in the document.
Yeah, exactly.
That guy.
Look at his beautiful little
He
smile.
has the ting.
He looks
He's a
like
great-
such a prick.
He's a great politician. It's Nathan Pennington is there as well, and they are running down the stairs. Do you just join them downstairs?
I mean, we just need to go to the shuttle bay now, right?
Yeah, which is downstairs.
Which is the
yeah, I
direction they
guess
are
so.
going.
Why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe you should not let them see the exonite, though.
Well, where am I supposed to hide this one?
I don't know. Put it under your shirt or something.
It looks so obvious. It's so big.
You can have him a vest and maybe tuck it over top of it in that helmet or whatever, or around it to hide it. I don't know.
It'll be fine. Just try to get on a different ship to the air.
Yeah. We could do that. We'll I guess we can cover it in like a basic cloth or something, and then.
The two people who are carrying Axonite, can you please give me a wit roll to see how well you hide it?
Three. With 2 2s.
Ooh.
A 5.
Okay. So Richard has the one with the hazmat suit helmet?
Yeah. Yeah, Richard's the one in the hazmat suit helmet. I have the one that's just covered in basically.
On your way down, Richard, there's a lot of people, there's a big group of people. I say a lot, it's about, there's maybe 30 people at most who were at this event, of, important people that were still in the ballroom. And there's, a group of you, there's a group of them that's, clumping up in the stairs a bit, and you didn't notice it when they stopped, so you bump into someone, and you drop the Exonite. And it kind of rolls out of the helmet and just rolls dunk 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 between their legs down the stairs, and a lot of people are like, what is this? What is this thing? What is this? Is this the Exonite that the mayor was talking about? Why is it here? This is the dangerous material. This is the reason this is all going wrong. And people are just like panic and screaming about this thing. And there's a lot of noises happening.
Oh, hello. Can I have your attention, please, everybody? Hello.
People turn. They do hear you.
Hello, it's me, Richard Hardwood Jr. Jr. You may recognize from the tannoy about 10 minutes ago. I'm terribly sorry, but I just dropped my Exonite, you see.
Okay.
Hey.
I also hear you saying it's dangerous. I was very clear in my announcement that there was an explosion and a creature boarded. There was no danger related to the Exonite. Thank you very much. So if I could simply have that back, we will continue with the evacuation.
I'll let you do a wit roll, but I'm gonna say you drop one of your dice for it.
one of my wit dice or one
Yeah,
of my
so-
lucks.
One less. You just roll with
Okay.
one less dice than usual. Basically, you're getting disadvantage.
Oh, I got a 5 and a 6.
Okay.
Hey.
People are like, oh, are you? Should you just have this? Okay. The mayor is coming up now. He was like a bit further down. He's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you have a Exonite? That is our property. You are not a part of Pandora Solutions.
Listen, man, we'll just have a separate conversation, shall we? We'll just let the people and us continue with the evacuation, and then we can have a little chat.
Yes, let the people continue. The people go further, and the mayor just kind of like looks there and stands there and
I
looks
pick
at
up
you.
the Exonite. I like to think I'm holding it.
Yeah, I assume you're holding it again at this point. I will say, Miranda, you managed to hide it, so you can, if you want to, you can be
Yeah.
further ahead and already down, if you want.
Yeah, I'm going to head with the group.
Okay.
I don't know if Alan's
You
going to
can
follow
also
or not.
decide whether you want to stay with Richard or not.
Alan is going to scan the crowd for Cameron.
Okay. Well, first of all, in the document that you were reading, I forgot.
Mm-hmm.
The end of it is still classified, but you learn about the fact that she died on the station as she was brought here, working with her father, doing like basically a what's it called? Like she was like studying to be a scientist on the station, basically with her father.
So she was being a lab assistant or something?
Yeah, something like that, basically.
Okay.
And something went wrong, and she was mortally wounded. She wasn't going to survive. She's brought to a hospital, but there was no way she was going to survive. She only had like days to live, and then after that, it's classified.
Okay. My previous statement stands. He's looking for Cameron.
Yes. So give me a. What would it be? Just give me a luck, I think.
Okay. Five.
You're looking around, and you don't notice Cameron at all. He's not
Okay.
between this group of people. I will say, you're still on the staircase as you're like running down. You hear in the distance a chittering noise over like the crowd, for just like a second, and then you're not entirely sure, but you're like, it really sounded like the creature from before.
Okay. In that case, assuming this is before he's separated from Miranda, is that a correct assumption?
I don't think you're separated because if you both keep running down, and Richard
Yeah,
is the
I
only
was
one that
expecting-
stays
Okay.
back, then you can just be with
Yeah.
Miranda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hence the assumption.
Yeah,
He'll just say to her, "I heard it. It's here."
Where?
I don't know. I heard it. I'm gonna stay behind. If it comes along, I can at least try and distract it.
Did you say it sounded like it? Redux, didn't you say it sounded like it was above us when you described it to Alan?
We are downstairs. If it
Yeah,
is.
you are going down the stairs, so it seems like it's coming. It's above you in the station proper, but like in this stair shaft as you're going downwards.
Okay.
You're
Okay.
basically like almost at the bottom of the stairs now. Richard Hardwood is like in the middle, I would say, and then who knows where this chittering is, but only Alan's heard it.
Well,
You continue on ahead. I'm gonna wait till everyone's down there and wait till the last, and then
yes. If you see
I'll
the
be down.
creature, say something. I suppose. At least we know.
yeah, pineapple. I'll scream it.
Great. Okay. Good luck.
So I've already forgotten whatever the code word was.
I did too.
So pineapple will do.
I remember.
Okay.
In the meantime.
All right. Yeah, I'll continue with the crowd.
Yeah. So, Miranda, you're in the you're down in the docking station. Alan, you're like down like at the bottom of the stairs basically, and halfway up, Richard
Yeah.
Hardwood and the mayor. He kind of like pulls you to the side, and his big smile vanishes the second any other people are everyone else is out of sight basically.
Mhm.
He takes a while until they probably won't be able to hear you, and then he goes, "Why do you have that thing?"
Well, my journey throughout the station to save all of your asses took me past it. It seemed the best way to keep it from hatching again was to take it with us.
You are not taking anything with you. I will be taking that and making sure it stays in my property. Pandora Solutions'
now.
property, not yours. You don't even know who you
Please.
are.
Mr. Mayor, have you heard of Hardcore?
I'll let him do a luck roll. He has not. No.
Well, I suggest you try to keep it that way. What me and my associates here today have learned would certainly take you out of your position very quickly. Do what you will to me, but they're already gone. The question is simply if you want to stay in your position. If that is so, then you will let me walk out of here with this. Otherwise, I die here and now, and you die shortly after when everyone learns of what you've done.
And what is it you think I've done?
Please, Mayor, do not think I'm just playing games here. I've laid my cards out in front of you. The choice is now of yours what to do.
Give me a wit roll.
Do, 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 do. Three?
Okay. He kind of like grins, and his winning smile comes back, as his the little reflection on his teeth, which are insanely like polished almost, shines in your eyes. But luckily you have these sunglasses. And he goes, You think I haven't dealt with blackmail in my past? You don't become the mayor for 5 years in a row without dealing with a bit of political blackmail. Now, I don't know you or your little corporation, but I know that you are not getting away with that Exonite, because that is mine.
Well then, dear sir. It seems that you have a choice to make. And I begin walking down the stairs.
He is blocking you from walking down the stairs. Like, he does not let you pass.
Oh, okay. Well, I see that you have made your move.
Like, you are above him, and he is, like, stood, like, underneath you, basically, like, down, like, a step or two down the stairs. And if you try to walk around him, he will try to stop you, physically. If that is what you want to do, we could do a brawn
so this
check to
stairwell.
see if
No.
you can get around him.
So this stairwell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm presuming it's just the usual, like you've got stairs and then hand railings down the middle, that kind of thing. There's people going down both sides.
And there's a large, open, just like vertical shaft in the middle where the cargo lift would go.
What I want to do is roll the Exonite down the handrail, basically. I just, like, as I'm talking to him, I'm just resting it on there. And then as he's clearly blocking my way, and we've reached this point in the conversation, I just give it a push to roll it down the handrail.
Okay, I'll give you a luck roll for that.
Nice. This is an interesting one because so I got a pair and a 6 and a 1.
You got a 6.
Yeah.
It's just the highest one that you care about. So you got a 6 and a pair. Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, you're like resting it on the edge. Like if you rest it too far, it could like fall over and fall down the entire like shaft down the bottom. But you just kind of roll it past him, and you see his hand goes like no, and it rolls like down. Just what do you want it to do? Just like roll down behind him on the floor?
Yeah, because we're like halfway up the stairs, so I want it to get down to like where the general shuttle area is. People are going to see it going by. They're going to be like, "Oh, what's this?" And there's going to be just a little bit of chaos introduced to the situation.
So you want it just to drop down the hole, basically?
To the shuttle area, not to the depths of the ship.
In a large like vertical shaft with staircases like running in a square down, right?
Mm-hmm.
These are like metal grate staircases.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, it just goes all the way down the shaft, ideally following the stairwell. But if it falls off and goes down the middle all the way down, sure, why not?
Yeah, I feel like if you just let it roll like that way, it's gonna stop at a corner. You know, if you just go tuk tuk tuk.
Yeah, okay, I see what you mean.
If it's
I was
square.
just doing this straight.
No, it's a circular staircase down. Okay. Yeah, so you kind of just like teeter over, and he doesn't have time to catch it. You seem like halfway over the railing, and it just drops down, and then you hear this loud dunk, as it just hits the floor, and it does. First of all, Alan, down there, you see this thing fall, and as it hits the floor, the part where it hits the floor glows, and your Geiger counter starts clicking very hard, as it releases some radiation, and it starts to like the opaqueness of the thing itself does start to like leave a bit. It starts to like become see-through and start to glow very, very slowly. But halfway up, the mayor is like, he turns back to you and is like, you, ugh, and he just like turns and starts running down the stairs, basically.
Richard continues making his way to the shuttles.
Okay. Can you do another luck roll, please?
Mm-hmm. Six, no crits.
Okay. Yeah, you were just casually walking down. Alan, do you do anything? It's like the last few people are going in as this thing hits the floor, and like you see them clearly like turning around and seeing this, this rock just like hit the floor.
What's the area around like?
So it's just like a pretty empty room. There's a large doorway behind you, which is open. Which is like the
And
size
that's where the
of like,
people are going?
yeah, that's where they're going into the large cargo, the docking bay. But where you are is like the bottom of the stairwell basically, and the bottom of where the lift will come down to, but it's at the top right now. And in that part where the lift comes down to is, the XNI has dropped down there.
Sorry, what? That
So
last part?
in the part where the lift would come down to, down there is where the XNI has dropped.
Okay. I'm gonna call the lift.
Okay. If the lift would be on top of the XNI so that you couldn't be able to reach it if it comes all the way down.
That is precisely what I'm going for.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you press the button of the lift and it starts to move. You hear very loud like mechanical as this large like cargo lift all the way at the top, like multiple flights up, starts to come down. It will take a while, but it is coming down. Richard, you also hear this noise. And you also hear a chittering noise at the same time as this lift starts to move.
Uh-oh.
The creature's just
Hey.
on the lift.
I shout, Big Richard!
I remember what the phrase is that you said it. Oh my god.
Okay.
And
Randa, what are you
hasten
doing in the meantime?
my way out. Randa's fucked
You-
off.
You've made
Yeah,
your way
realizing
into
how
the
important-
cargo station, the docking station.
Yeah.
Which is it's like an large open warehouse room. And there's the doorway into the cargo lift and the stairwell, is central, and then you also see three large, well, no, it would be two actually. There's two large transport ships, one on each side of this station. And they're docked in the floor. Like, the locks for these to escape is in the floor. It seems like they drop, well, you know that they would drop through the floor and then leave. They need to be unlocked at the terminals. But because you've
For
already
people to
lifted the
board them.
lockdown,
Or
that's
to-
very simple to just, like, release them. But someone needs to be at the terminal to release a ship.
Oh,
terminal
so
which is
someone
outside
has
of
to
the ship.
stay to release the ship after it's boarded. Is that how it works?
Basically, yes.
Okay. I think she'd want to quickly try and move the Exodite onto one of the ships to make sure it's secure.
Like, hide it somewhere? The inside of the ships
Yeah,
are
like-
very much like, almost like buses. It's just like a long, wide, empty corridor with just chairs on the left and the right facing to the middle.
Right, okay.
And there's not much, like, every chair has like a seat belt, basically. And that's about it. There's no, there is like no pilot area or anything. They seem to be just automatic.
Oh, they're automatic. Okay. Um.
But you can try to hide it like under a chair or something like that if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, would it be better than just holding on to it? I think maybe what she'll do for now is go to the shuttle, try to get ahead of the crowd to make sure she gets on board, but we'll hold on to it and sort of look back to the rest to see what's happening before she decides what to do
Okay.
with it.
Yeah, as you look back, you probably see Alan press the button for the lift. And a couple of people in the doorway looking like, what was that? What just fell down there? Richard. You're running down, I assume?
Yeah. Not in a blind panic, but in a, as I say, let's hasten my journey out of here kind of way.
Okay, so are you running or are you walking?
A light jog.
Okay. I'm either... Okay, well, I'm still gonna have you roll a brawl.
Well,
I
let
know
me
you're
put it
trying
this
to
way.
avoid that, but...
No. It's more about the, because there's people around, right? And I don't want them to start running as well.
No, there's no there's no more people next to you. You're like the last one up the
fantastic.
stairs.
Yeah,
Everyone
okay.
else is filtered down, basically. It's just you. Well, the mayor is like half a flight like down
Right,
from you,
right.
and then it's you,
In that
and
case-
then all the way at the bottom it's Alan and like 2 or 3 people who were still at the end.
Yeah. In that case, you know how one runs downstairs at like a shopping mall, and you don't actually run downstairs. You just like,
like-
scooting your way down like that. I'm doing that.
Okay, give me a brawn to see how fast you can do it.
3.
Okay. You start scooting down, but you hear scuttering behind you. Something's coming down these stairs, and it's clanking the metal. You can hear its horrid legs just going tick, 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 tick on the metal as it echoes throughout this empty corridor, and it's catching up to you. It's catching up to you, and you hear these screeches. And every now and then, you just hear a voice as well behind you. Just saying things like, "Study the creature." "Brother, I'm here." Things like that. And it's getting closer and closer to you as you are running. I'll let you do one more brawl. Brawl?
I have my camera at the ready. 3 again.
Oh
You
no.
stumble, and you fall over, just falling onto your face.
Whoa!
You lose one stamina,
Wow!
and you are in a corner as you are... maybe there's like one flight, like one full circle left to go down of the stairs, but you see, as you fall down, you kind of look up and you see this creature in the
Guys,
dark.
it's
You
here.
see this, you see this flashing, and you still don't like. You see this large, bulbous creature, plates of black chitin, but in between it has this glow, much like the Exonite, and its face is almost human, except it's warped and twisted, but its eyes are human eyes, just fully, except instead of the white, it's just fully black.
I take pictures.
You take a
Oh my
flash.
Blind it with the flashes.
Yeah, you take a flash. With the picture, you take a picture. I will give you a wit roll.
Five and 2 2s.
Okay. The creature jumps back, and its large legs, which are like these spines almost coming out of its side. It's got multiple parts, very much like some kind of insect. Just like pierce the wall and the floor next to you as it almost turns around on itself and screeches so loud. Everyone can hear this screech. And it turns around and jumps into the middle of the hole as it jumps all the way down. Before the elevator has reached it, so it's still underneath. At which point, Alan, you see this creature just dropping down towards you.
Oh shit! Get on the friggin' thing, stragglers.
I'm already on it.
I'm running.
People are running at this point as well.
I was talking to like the two people that were still hanging out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Outside,
start running
milling
once they
about.
hear the screech as well.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Well, once those people are on, said someone has to be there to unlock the ship, right?
To send the ship off, someone has to be outside, pressing like activating the release of the ship so it drops down. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. Was that a yes or a no?
Yeah, it's a yes. Someone has to be outside
Yes,
of
thank
the drop ships to let them out, basically.
Okay. Alan just takes a deep breath and he's just like, "Oh, you better hurry your asses up and get on that ship, or I'm sending it without you." He just
Okay.
yells that.
Are you running towards like the terminal to drop the ships,
Uh,
or do you stay in the?
I imagine that yeah, he'd start heading that way.
That was a creature falling down the shaft. Okay.
Where's the mayor at this point?
Very good question. He's getting to the bottom probably at this point. So Alan, yeah, you run into this large room. You see the same thing as Miranda did, and you see. Can you give me a luck roll to see how far you get first of all? Yeah, give me a luck. That is you, Nema, in case you did not hear that.
Sorry, what was that?
As you run into the room, can you give me a luck roll to see how well that goes?
Okay. I've got a 5.
Okay. Yeah, you run into it. You take one quick look at the Exonite that was still down the lift shaft, and you're like, not worth it. You run away, and then you see this creature drop and land exactly on its legs. Its front half and its like warped humanoid face turning directly at you, and you make it like halfway down towards the thing. Miranda, what are you doing in this time? Are you just like on the ship? Was that what you... No, you were waiting for people to get on the ship, right?
Yeah, I was like near the ship, getting ready to board it, because I absolutely want to, at the very least, get this thing on the ship, even if we don't make it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most of the people are like filtering onto these ships and like locking themselves into the seat belts, into the seats. There's a lot of screaming going on as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think during the panic, this is the perfect time to like bring the Exonite in and like put it under a seat or something, because everyone's gonna be too panicked to
Okay.
care.
Give me a wit roll to see how well you hide it. How well you do that.
Ooh. I might use a luck to re-roll that.
Okay.
It's not much better. It's a 3.
Okay. Yeah, you try to like hide it away, but it's like everyone sees you doing this. Like everyone's like, "What's that lady doing? What are you doing? Don't tell me you're bringing one of those cursed rocks here." And people are
think
just
these
like,
are bad. I told them they weren't.
Yeah, why do they
"No,
think
but they're very upset." Richard Hardwood Jr., you are out of breath, but you are somehow unscathed, and the monsters jump down. You are like a quarter of the way up. No, you were like one spiral up still, right?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Ideally getting out of here onto a shuttle.
Are you running downwards towards where the creature is?
Like, how much space is there down there? Is the question.
What do you mean by that?
Like, is it like is the monster filling up the entire fucking downstairs? Is the question.
So
Like, is
the
it
monster
in
is
the
like
elevator
it's like
shaft?
in the lift shaft, basically still, and is like basically the size of this cargo lift. But in front of that is like a walkway where the stairs end up at the same doorway.
Right, so I have to go basically right past it.
Yeah. Currently, the mayor is there as well.
Go
I'm
past it
gonna-
and the mayor.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? I would love to get past it and the mayor.
Yeah. Do you
I
just want
think
to run?
Richard's plan at the moment is almost to make his way down to like the corner before the exit to the elevator shaft, wait for the creature to eat the mare, and then go to the shuttle.
Okay. Okay, sure. So you run down. Give me a wit to see how well you can hide yourself.
Six.
Okay. You manage to like sneakily walk down, and you see the mare is just like panting at this corner, and then this creature, it's like almost silently now. Like when it's moving, you don't even hear its footsteps, and the mare just stood there. He heard noises, but there's a lot happening, and he's just like stood in that doorway, looking forward. And then he turns around because he's like, I need to get the Exonite. You can tell, you can see the greed in his eyes. It's like, he turns around, and as he turns around, he sees this creature. And in one fell swoop, its tail comes forward and goes right through his chest.
Now's my chance.
Okay, give me a brawn to see how fast you run.
Okay, this is where all my luck. Good.
You can use as many luck as you want.
One.
Yeah.
Okay.
One.
No, it's just one luck point, not a run on the dice.
Yeah.
One.
It's fine.
I have a 6 down when I got down to 1 luck point. I
Ooh,
went 3,
okay.
2, 3, 6.
Okay. So that is all
think-
your luck spent.
Ooh.
Okay.
No, I've got 1.
Well, you've got one left, but then afterwards, any luck rolls will be just auto fails. Okay. Yeah, you managed to just this stinger, it's almost like a scorpion tail, but more sharper and more pointed. And it just goes straight through him, and it picks him up a bit. He's just hanging there. His lifeless body
My God.
is pulls him up, and you run by, and this creature looks at you. You can see it. You can see it instantly target you as you run by, and it swipes its tail out of the way. The mare's body flying off it. You can hear it crunching into the wall behind you, but you don't see it as it flies off. and it lunges forward, but you're faster. You got by fast enough, and at this point, it is basically most of the people are on these two ships. The three of you. Well, Miranda, are you on the ship? Did you
Yeah.
just, like buckle yourself in
I'm-
as well. Okay, so you're
Yeah, I'm
sat
on one of the
ships. So it's just Richard and Alan are outside of these two ships, both of them waiting for people to leave. You also see the mayor is fucking dead now. So you also see this older security man, and he's got like a pistol that he's like holding up, and he's like, "We need to do something. This creature, someone has to release the ships." And you see him firing off, and these bullets are just hitting this creature's carapace, and it's just bouncing off. It does not care.
Hopefully you
So
can
it's-
distract it at least.
Yeah, it's
Get on
basically just
it,
the three
guys.
of you.
Richard runs past onto the ship.
Yeah, I think Miranda would be like gesturing for Richard to try and come to the shuttle she's in of the two.
Okay. Sure. What's Alan doing?
So is everyone on one ship or two?
There's two ships, and they've spread out on the two because there's too many people for one ship, so they have to spread out on the two ships.
All right.
Richard and Miranda are in the same ship, though. Well, Richard's going to that ship, but we'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Alan will say to this guy, to this security guy, "You get that one, I'll get this one. Otherwise, I don't think anyone's making it."
Okay.
I know that doesn't make any sense, but that's what he would have said in the heat of it.
No, that makes sense. I get it. I don't know if this guy will get it, but I get it, what you're saying. Richard, give me that one luck that you have. Give me that one
Give me that
singular luck
one
roll,
luck. You
since
want
you
that
have it.
one luck from me. It wouldn't matter what you asked for at this point. It's ones across the board. I got a 5.
You got a 5. You run forward. No Exonite in your hands. You know the Exonite is still behind you in the lift shaft, the one that you dropped. But it's probably a bit too late for that because there's a creature in between you and that now. And you run forward and you see Miranda's holding this other Exonite very clearly. Like, she tried to hide it, but everyone saw, and the people are like shouting. And you run forward. You make it to the thing. But you the creature, okay, I'm gonna say you make it to the doorway of the shuttle. The creature is not currently, no, actually, I'm gonna say it the other way. You are going to, you managed to get inside, but the creature is targeted on you and seems to be running after you and not after any of the other groups.
Still
I
wants
flash
you.
Okay, you, sure, I'm gonna
Get my
say you have
camera out
like,
again.
yeah, okay, you can do another wit roll.
We're on the cusps right here. Ooh, 5.
Okay. Yes?
Sorry, I was just gonna ask something I could do, but go ahead.
No, you're going. What would you like to do before I describe it?
I was just wondering, like, if we could close the back of the ship or something even before it detaches.
Yeah, you can try and do that. I'll give you a science roll to see if you can do that.
Yeah, I want to just quickly try and get through as soon as he is in, like, close the door. While you're flashing it, I guess.
With the camera.
Yeah.
It's the camera.
Big Richard. What?
That's a 4.
You gotta close the door. You press the button to close the door. Richard slides in, flashes the camera, and the creature is just like blinded for a second, but it's got such a speed that it can't stop itself. So the creature flies into the room, into the ship, as the door is closing, and there's tens of people in there shouting, and it's the two of you in there with the creature as it closes.
I have to open the door.
Alan, what are you doing?
I have to open the door again.
You've just seen this happen. And you're
Timing a
outside.
bathroom break very poorly.
Sorry.
So, sorry. Did it slam into the door, or did it get in
No,
before the
it
door
got
closed?
in before the door closed, and then it closed after them. So it's currently stuck in there with both Richard Hardwood Jr.
It's like 20 people.
and Miranda Jules and all the other people that were in there.
I'm gonna be honest, Alan's stunned right now. And he's really not sure what to do at this point.
Okay.
That thing's gonna kill everybody. He'll see if there's any way to open that door from the outside, like a keypad or anything.
Sure, give me a science roll.
All right. 6.
Okay. The thing that launches the ships also has a thing to open the doors, luckily. So the door opens. Now I would
The
like
open door button.
Yeah, it's just there.
Yay.
Now, Miranda and Richard, I would like both of you to give me a luck roll to see what's happened in the meantime while you are in there.
Thanks.
Okay.
Well, I am out of luck. So,
Are you on 0?
yeah.
That is an instant fail. As the door opens, there is just blood and carnage in there. Miranda, you take a stamina. Do you still have stamina, right? You're on
Okay.
1?
Yes, I still have stamina. I can take the hit.
Okay, I'm gonna say a lot of people next to you have died, as they've just been like slashed by these large legs, these spiky legs. And you have taken a large wound. It's like
Ugh.
stabbed into your arm or something. Like your arm is just like fully like broken and gnarled and like ripped apart. Richard Hardwood, you're just still like at the front, but this creature's gone more to the back of the thing, so you're somehow miraculously survived this.
I have
Yeah.
Matrix dodged. And
Yeah, it like jumped over you as you flashed the thing. So it is currently right on top of you, Miranda. Richard, you're at the door. The door is open again.
I'm off. I'm into the other shuttle.
Okay.
Richard,
you
the
roll.
Axonite.
Yeah, Miranda does have the Exonite as well.
Yep.
Okay. Alan, is there anything you would like to do at this point?
Just shout and wave the all the people. Get to the other ship. The other ship. This thing has a
Yeah.
closed door button too, right?
Yeah, it's the same
I'd
button.
assume so.
It's the same
Um,
button.
Fantastic. So he's going to be waving people and yelling at them to go to the other ship, all while sort of hovering over that closed door button to see if he can trap the damn thing in there.
Yeah. I suppose what Richard
So-
might actually be doing is looking into that ship and just repeatedly taking photos.
Okay, we're gonna run out of
Um,
camera roll very soon.
Well,
Because we still use camera
so-
roll for some reason, even though it's also digital. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You run out of like camera batteries or whatever, flash batteries, phosphorus powder. Who knows?
It's a very good flash.
Yeah,
So-
it's a very bright flash.
While it's just going crazy in this ship, can I try to just like run out to the other one?
You can do a brawn roll to see if you can, like, pull yourself free because this creature's like on top of you basically, like hovering over you. It's just stabbed into your arm. You can try to brawn to see if you can just like crawl yourself out of here. If you fail this, you are likely dead.
Well, it's a 3. It's not a crit fail, but
Sadly, that's still you lose a stamina, and I believe that is 0. That brings you down to 0.
yeah, that would be 0.
You try to run away, and you can describe actually how this happens, but this is the end of Miranda Jules.
So, okay, there's a little something I want to add here. I don't know if you'll allow it, but
Sure.
as she's
We're at
like
the end,
trying to get
you can
away
have
from this
whatever you
thing,
want, basically.
and this creature's like stabbed into her, and she tries to get away. I think she's like flailing around and yelling at Richard Hardwood to fucking help, and then just to see if they do anything with it while he's taking pictures. I think it would be fun if, in her last moments of the flailing, that the Exonite just flops out of her hand and starts to like roll out of the shuttle or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it like rolls out of the thing, and it rolls like, right towards Richard Hardwood.
Towards Richard, so you can do something with that if you want.
And the shot we see is like it's from Richard's perspective basically. It's like right behind him. You see like him on the one side, and then the main room as people are pouring out next to him, and this creature's just stood on top of you. You kind of like lurch away, and this Exonite rolls forward as this creature's large spike, like leg spike, just comes down and goes straight through your chest, like through your back, I guess. And just blood spills out your mouth. There's just guts everywhere as it just like steps through you, and you hear crushes of bone. And that is the end of Miranda Jules, I'm afraid. Richard Hardwood, a bit of Exonite is miraculously rolled towards you.
I grab it and go.
I will give you a luck roll.
If I don't grab it, do I have to do the roll?
Well,
Come on, do it.
You have to go away anyway, so either way, you're gonna have to do a roll.
Okay, I might as well.
For science.
It's a 5.
Okay.
You grab it. You run away. Alan, you see Richard grab this. Most of the people are running towards the other room. Some of them get just like eviscerated by this creature as it's like slowly walking forward. You hear it like it's chittering and screeching still, and it's suddenly you hear a voice as it goes Big Richard, and it just like lunges for you. Richard, you manage to get away, barely, but it just like rips you feel like a large gash in your back. I'm not gonna say it took your stamina because I think you're also on 1, and that would mean you die. So you're gonna, but you are bleeding profusely, and if you don't, if there's nothing you can do about that, this might be the end very soon. You might bleed out.
You're gonna bleed out on the shuttle.
There will be someone on the shuttle.
Maybe. But you do manage to
you
run
had a
away towards
biologist.
the second shuttle, but this creature is hot on your heels. Alan.
What's this
so
guy with the gun doing?
He's
Yeah.
He's waiting at the other station. He was gonna release it, but then he saw whatever the fuck happened on the other one. He was like, and now he's got his gun, but he's pointing it at like towards you as you run by, and he's like, I don't know what to do.
Maybe he can get attention.
So has the creature made it off the ship?
Yes, the creature's off the ship. Are you trying to send the creature alone on the ship away? Is that what you're trying to do?
Like,
No,
like
if
it stabbed Richard
Was
in
that
the
your
doorway.
idea? Okay.
I was trying to trap it in the ship.
Okay.
I'll
let you
buy
do
us
a
some
luck.
time.
I'll let you do a luck to see how fast you can, to see whether that works while Richard is out and it is still in.
Okay. Let me just roll that here. 6.
Oh.
Yeah, it scratches Richard and its leg retracts, but just at the same time you press the button, and the door just goes zoop right in front of it, and you hear a thunk, and there's like a visible dent like on this metal door, as it's inside there but trying to get out currently.
Yeah, and at that point, after the quick thought of I can't believe that worked, runs through his mind. He starts bolting to the other ship.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you run to the other ship. You catch up to Richard Hardwood because he's been slowed by this horrible wound down his back. And you kind of make it at the same time. Go on.
Yeah.
Were you gonna say anything?
Just sort of help prop him up, help him to a seat.
Sure. At that point, you hear a loud metal screech as this other door just gets blasted open, and you just see this, like almost like a knife arm, just goes, zzz, and it blasts open, and this face of this creature comes. You see it whip out and around, and it starts running towards this door, and you see the security guard's like, "Well, what do we do?
Launch it."
You're stood like outside of it, like go running into it right now.
I am? Oh, don't launch it.
Okay. So each of the two people who are
We
still
like gave you a
outside.
moment to do it.
Well, each of the three of you, I'm gonna have, both, security man and the two of you. I'm gonna have you all roll a luck, and whoever rolls the lowest is who the creature's gonna go
Good.
for.
Okay.
Well, I got a 6.
Okay. Security guard rolls.
I'm using my last luck point to re-roll that one.
Sure. Okay. So you
Oh,
only
it's a
get.
6.
Okay.
Sick?
So I rolled a 4. So both of you get in the ship.
Yes.
And this guy. Well, I don't know, Alan. Are you getting in the ship? Is that your plan currently?
I mean, I'm helping Richard into a seat because he's clearly injured.
Okay, yeah. You're helping Richard in, and you see outside this creature just goes for this guy, and the creature's on top of him. It's stabbed, like through his leg, and there's one of his spikes is like right next to his face, and you see its stinger like curl around, ready to stab into him. And that's
goes my hero.
Okay,
Good,
Richard Hardwood doesn't do
goes.
anything. Alan, do you try to do anything, or is that just do you just
Launch
let
it.
happen?
Like they just
Sorry.
want to leave.
Sorry, I'm not sure I'm fully cognizant of what's going on at this point.
The creature is
So,
outside,
I've been in-
and the security
Okay.
guard is outside of this ship, out a door, right out front the door.
Yeah.
The creature's on top of him, about to stab him. And you are all in, like, you and all the remaining living people who were in here are in this ship currently. The door is open,
Okay.
and it has not been launched.
Okay, so and I think there's one piece of information missing there. He's not in any position. The security guy is not in any position to hit the button, is he?
No.
Which
not
one
at
was
the
he
moment.
set to launch?
Sorry?
Sorry.
Just wondering which shuttle was the security guard near the control panel of? Was it this one or
is
the
the
other
second
one?
one.
Yeah, this is the one that he was next to, but now the creature's like on top of him, so he like, unless he is freed, he won't be able to press the button.
Oh, you're gonna have to distract it.
Okay. Well, in that case, Alan's gonna get out there.
Okay.
And he's just gonna start yelling.
Sure.
Hold on.
give
Let me
me-
just.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to have a little fun with this.
Okay, sorry.
Listen, Bozo, you can't bring this kind of attitude into my bar and just chuck the knife at him. I know it's not going to do anything.
Okay.
I can at least
Ooh.
chuck it
Yeah.
Um,
to try and grab its attention, and I'm just
The
like,
knife.
hey, you want to pick on someone? You pick on me. Come on.
The
I'll let
knife
you do
goes into its
brawn.
face, it dies. We could have just done that the whole time.
No, you.
6.
Okay, I was gonna say you can do a brawn, but you can add one, but you already got it, so it's fine. But feel free to roll another one to see if you get a crit.
Okay. Another 6.
Okay,
my
yeah,
God.
then you do crit.
It dies.
So this
We could have just
knife
done that the whole
goes.
time.
This knife goes, and it, right as the creature wants to lunge, it just hits into this like its tail, and it just somehow gets between the chitinous like armor plating it's got basically, and just sticks right in it. And the force of this knife just pulls its tail away, and it turns to you. And it seems to be going towards you. You see the security guard, he's hurt, he's been stabbed in the leg, but he's crawling towards the button to send the ship away. You have one more choice. Do you jump onto the ship, hoping that you're in time, or do you try to lead the creature away?
I'm gonna lead the creature away. I'm gonna bolt to the other ship.
Okay. The other ship doesn't have
and
doors
just
anymore.
yelling. Sorry?
The other ship
No,
does not
I'm
have doors
under
anymore,
no
just in case.
illusions that I'm
Okay.
going to survive this.
Okay.
I'm yelling at this thing, waving my arms. Yeah, come get me, you big bastard! Etc., etc.
You run away, and the creature's after you. We already said the creature's after you. You critted. It follows you. Security guard, he presses the button. The doors shut on the other ship, and it gets chunk as it gets launched off. A lot of air suddenly fills the room as well, and then it like quickly closes behind it. Like a mechanical door quickly closes behind it. And the camera cuts just before we see this creature get to Alan. In this other's ship. And the camera cuts back to in the dropship leaving. We see Richard Hardwood bleeding out. We see a couple of other people. A few of them are hurt. There's maybe like 10, 12 of them that survived in total. A few press, a few corporate people, a few scientists. Very somber mood.
I
as
get
this
a
ship
medic.
flies down. Give me one more luck roll to see if there's a medic. One of these days, this luck is gonna run out. You're fucking die.
3.
There's no medic.
There is no medic.
Oh,
But
well,
who knows?
that was
Maybe he
fine.
makes it down in time. Maybe he
Yeah.
survives it. We
And
don't
what
know. The last shot we see is the ship flying away. And maybe... Actually, the last shot we see maybe is Richard Hardwood sat there, strapped into one of these chairs, blood streaming down his back, and clutching in his hands this black
Yes.
this black stone. And it kind of zooms in on the stone, and just ever so faintly, almost like a pulse, like a heartbeat. Boom, boom, boom. A bit of glowing on this egg, on this axonite.
It's fine. I know the problem
And the
was that
credits
no one
roll.
stood before you when you hatched. If I just stand here, I'll imprint on you as your mother,
Ah!
and I'll be fine.
Yeah,
We'll see,
definitely.
maybe.
That's...
Maybe, but Richard Hardwood managed to get away. There you go. That is the end. What a story. That's great.
Well, there we go.
Somehow I didn't get Richard Hardwood killed.
No, it's
Somehow,
crazy.
yeah.
I was really trying at the end there.
Yeah.
I'm a tough
I don't know.
man.
You let the guy away. I don't know if I would have. Alan's a very honourable man. I will say that.
Yeah.
I will
Richard
say
Hardwood
that.
is not.
No, definitely not.
No.
Yeah, as soon as
Well,
I saw
Alan's
that you
probably
two were
spent
both
the
gonna
last
be
4
born.
years looking for his cousin and was feeling a little meaningless at this point and was just like,
yeah.
I can at least get
Mhm.
these people somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. While he's on the ship, Richard pulls out the data slate that he gave to Alan, which he pickpocketed off him before he left the ship again.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, you give the
Stolen.
data
Oh,
set
he
and all the
would've
recordings.
He would have handed it back afterwards
After reading
Oh,
it, yeah.
fantastic.
to Miranda.
Sure.
Ah.
Yeah, maybe Miranda has it though. So who
Yeah.
knows if Richard actually has it.
Do you want to roll a luck die? See which one's
No, I don't. I'm done rolling. My stats right now are 1130. So
Yeah, he can't roll luck anymore because he used his last luck point. So that's yeah.
Well,
GG.
in a
would
way,
kill me.
I'm happy with that. You got away with an egg. That's what matters.
Yeah.
and I don't have to pay you.
For
I can do what I
science.
Yeah,
want
if
with
anything,
it.
it's better. You got it.
As if I was gonna go through with your science ideas. My God.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're gonna be like the mayor again. No.
This is gonna take
Thankfully,
hardcore
the
to new
mayor got-
generations.
Really badly
Yeah, the mayor
stabbed.
got fucking murdered.
I'm glad the mayor got fucked up. That was good.
Oh yeah.
I did have an alternate direction you could go, if you had gone to the labs or if you asked Cortex about map layouts and stuff. There was an alternate way in. The mayor has like a private suite, where there was an escape pod, where you could have gone there and then he would have also been there, so that could have been fun.
Right.
But yeah, good shit. That was fun.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Good job, team.
GG.
Yeah, that played really interesting.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. I definitely
Yeah.
have some balancing ideas for if I were to do this again in
Yeah.
the future. But I think it went better than I expected, to be honest, for a lot. So that's good. I hope, as much as it was silly, there were also some moments where it was at least a little bit scary.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
I was
absolutely creepy.
fighting for my life.
Good. Yeah, other than that, that is it. We are done here. I will let each of you, one by one, say a little bit about yourself. If you have any promotional stuff, or if you want to say anything, any last words to the chat, now is your time. And we'll go one by one. We'll start with Emma.
Yeah, that was fun. Enjoyed it. There's definitely pretense, some horror. You can find me sometime streaming on my channel, _. I stream a variety of things. I'm also in Hog's D&D game tomorrow, actually, with Redox and Wheat and Nimit.
And Emma.
All of us are there.
Yeah.
Yes,
We're all
yes,
there.
That is one place you can find all of us.
You're gonna see all of us tomorrow.
All of us
Um,
getting murdered.
And I think this was really fun. My one goal was just to get an egg out for science, and we did it. So good job, team.
Not for science, though.
For science. Okay. Nemeth. How about you?
I'm Nemeth. I play a lot of Yakuza games and Metroidvanias and stuff over on my channel. And as Emma said, we're all in Hog's game on Sundays, so be sure to check it out.
Wonderful. Matt, how about you?
Yeah, whatever. If you've seen Redox, you've seen me. So, doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm back in Hogs tomorrow. This is our Star Wheats interlude as well, so that will start being planned again immediately, I guess. And then we'll carry on. Mostly you'll see me on Thursdays playing whatever game I play with Redox. We're playing Split Fiction, which is a lot of fun.
Yippee! Yeah. So that is it. Thank you everyone for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for playing, the three of you. That was really fun. I had a good time. And
Thanks for running.
Yeah. Like everyone said, I will also be there at Hogs tomorrow. So go watch that. Otherwise, I stream on Wednesdays. I do all kind of stuff. But if you're here, you might already know that. Who knows? I think I'm gonna do Duck Detective. The second game of that this Wednesday. So if you like that, come watch that. Other than that, yeah, watch me on Weed's channel. Watch me on Hogs. Who knows? You know the places. Yeah, that's it. Goodbye. Everyone wave if you have a face, which is to say Matt.
Bye.
Bye.
I'll wave anyways.
Yeah, just
In spirit.
I'm waving with both hands. It's entirely pointless, but it's
Bye.
fun.
How long do I have to do this for?
Just as long as you want.